video may contain content parents may find unsuitable for children. Viewer discretion is advised.
Hey everybody, it's Hunger again, and welcome to another podcast stream. Alright, let me go ahead and get in here real quick. Alright. There we are. Okay. So yeah,
what's going on?
Nothing much. Just started the stream. Figured I'd yap a bit.
Hole.
Flourishing
Moisturize flourishing in your hole.
Yeah, let's see here. Have you heard about this trend that's been going around on TikTok where people are speed running Scientology churches?
Yeah. It's kind of funny as long as nobody gets hurt.
It's one of those things where I don't condone doing anything illegal, but yeah,
right.
Like the first people that did it had the right idea.
The first thing I hear when I jump in the call is speed running. That's the first thing I hear.
Yeah,
they're criminalizing speed running. Haven't you heard? Dolphy?
Yeah, you haven't heard. Now, basically, there's been a group of TikTokers, or there's been several. It's not like an organized group or anything, but there's been several TikTokers who have been speed running, quote unquote, Scientology churches. I don't know if you've heard about this at all. I may have mentioned it a couple times, but excuse me.
Bless you.
So thanks. But essentially, what happened was the first couple guys that did it. You had this one guy who thought it would be funny to film himself running in the front door of a Scientology church, and then dipping and diving around security. Whoever tried to stop him, and then running out the back door. That's it. They didn't hurt anybody. Yeah. They didn't knock anything over. They just
counterpoint.
Yeah.
Counterpoint mapping the building is really, really funny.
Yeah. So basically, people have taken his video and other videos from other people who started kind of copycatting it, and they've started mapping out the building. So basically, the one that they seem to be really intent on mapping out is the one in I think Hollywood, California, but the thing is, there's Scientology churches like everywhere, and so it's become insanely popular for just because you don't have to travel. You just just find the Scientology church in your area, and then you just storm the building. And people have been it's like the new Area 51 thing. How everybody was talking about, oh, they can't stop all of us, let's storm Area 51.
Yeah,
it's the same vibe, but for Scientology churches. They're just like, hey, if we all go in at once, they can't stop everybody, and they just storm the Scientology churches.
It is a little worrying though, as I feel like the youth of today are prone to taking things a little more far.
Yeah, well, that's the thing is, I feel like this is going to wind up with somebody getting hurt or worse, because what I've seen happening is, as you get more and more people involved, it becomes more chaotic. You get people that are running in there and they're knocking stuff over on purpose, like they're just to
making a scene,
just to be a-holes. They're in some cases they are knocking people over. They're pushing people out of the way, because these Scientology drones, the cult members that live there, they're sitting there linking arms together, trying to form a human wall to stop these people from going through. And it's like, like when somebody decides they're going to go through, in spite of that,
your arms are not going to be happy.
Yeah, exactly. So it's, like I said, I'm just afraid that there's going to be some sort of incident that sours this whole thing. And the thing is, the Scientologists love being the victim. They love the victimhood. They thrive on the victimhood of it. So every time one of these things happens, we're the victim in this, so.
Oh no, the silly kids are bothering us.
Yeah, exactly. So they get to sit there and whine about it and feel like they're the victim in this story instead of what's really going on, which is they're the people victimizing tons and
They're
tons of
fucking
people.
scam artists. Yeah.
Well, yeah, like it's one of those things where I feel like if you want to send a message against Scientology, the better idea is to just stand outside of their building with a megaphone and be like, and just spit facts. Just be like, hey, L. Ron Hubbard once said in an interview that if you wanted to really make some money, you need to start a religion. Oh, wait, he did that. Huh, that's weird.
Happy Piccolo Day, if Cap says.
Yeah, well,
Happy Piccolo Day. Wait, Piccolo Day is on.
Piccolo Day is May 9th. So for some of us, it is technically not Piccolo Day anymore. It's Mother's Day. So.
Holy shit, Piccolo Day is on fucking throwback. No wait, yes.
Oh my goodness, there's so many people in this chat. That's wonderful.
We're having
yesterday
chat.
Was throwback. That's so crazy because yesterday was throwback Saturday.
Oh, nice, yeah.
Wait, that's Cell. That's not Piccolo. Cell is throwback Saturday.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, man.
Shit, I don't even know my own memes. I'm tripping.
That's okay.
It's fucking once you throw it back, 6 p.m. Saturday.
Oh, man.
Guys, I'm going to say something absolutely insane. I'm having fun in Champions right now.
You're having fun in Pokemon Champions? What are you playing with?
That is pretty insane.
What am I playing with? Pokemon.
Yeah, no, like
kidding. I'm gonna stop being a smartass. Now the question is, do you want to find out what I'm playing with?
He has a paragraph that I traded him.
Oh, I see.
This is true. I now have a giraffe.
Fargograph.
Far giraffe, yeah.
Oh my goodness! Everyone is in this chat.
It's a giraffe
Everyone
that helps
here.
you get farther in the champions ladder.
Yeah,
exactly. I went from Great Ball to Ultra now, and Caps was the first victim.
Yeah, fuck that team.
Wow, the first one called out.
Man.
From what I was hearing from their conversation, it seems like he has a beat up stamina strat involving Mudsail.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, you could use Arcaludon with that too. Yeah.
I could, but I hate Arcaludon too much.
Yeah, totally.
That's fair.
Well, that at least gives you the ground type coverage that your team was missing. Yeah.
Exactly. We have Cobalion at home.
Yeah. Speaking of Cobalion at home, I saw that people have been using Justified Absol for that.
Absol gets Justified.
Yeah.
Apparently.
So, yes, it does.
So you can use Justified Absol. It resists beat up, so it takes even less damage from it than Lucario does.
But it's also frail.
Well, it's frail, but the thing is, after it takes the beat up, you can Mega Evolve it. So.
Yeah, that's true.
I
didn't process my brain, huh?
So I mean, and you can do that with Lucario too, but it's one of those things where,
I'm glad I don't play that horrid ass game with that horrid ass power creep and all these fucking megas.
Yeah. Because
it has stab brutal swing.
Well, yeah, that's the thing with stab brutal swing and the other thing with it is it has all those crit moves, like all those moves that have the high crit chance. So you're giving it +4 or +6 or whatever the thing is with the beat up, and then you're turning around and
also high crit.
Yeah, exactly.
Damn.
So then you're turning around and saying, "Oh yeah, by the way, I'm plus whatever, and I'm critting the shit out of you." Like
I'm plus everything.
Yeah.
Enjoy it.
I like my multipliers like I like my woman stacked as fuck.
Right. Well, like if you have something with you can also run focus energy on it and get those even more accurate, even more likely to crit. Like,
just set up this one shut ass asshole and get rocked by a mock punch.
Like the only high crit moves that I can remember Absol having is Night Slash, Psycho Cut, and Stone Edge.
I think it gets regular slash too, and it gets Psycho Cut. So
yeah, but nobody's going to use regular slash.
I mean, they might.
You never know.
They just want people run normal moves sometimes just to have something that doesn't get walled by.
I doubt this is the meta of normal
when there's so many ghost types in the meta.
Yeah.
But I would say there is a non-zero chance that people would at least weigh it on the table.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, but yeah,
I think I would simply run loaded dice Chinchino and just hit every triple axle. That's how that works, right?
Yeah, I
believe so.
It gets technician too, so it could work like that.
Nice powerful King's Rock mouse hold with pop bomb.
That's about it.
I put one of those on my team the other day.
And of how clever I could get with team building.
Right.
That's the extent of how clever I could get with team building is a fucking loaded dice Chinchino.
Yeah.
I used to run a loaded dice Verizon because Bullet Seed plus Justify was really funny.
Right.
When it worked, the other half of the time.
Yeah.
I mean, so much resist grass, right? But what you hit for weakness is just fucking dying. It's just watching his health disappear in fits.
Yeah. That is true. Yeah. Oh, man. But yeah.
The intricate gold.
I hear Mega Scoville and Mega Venusaur are starting to become popular in Champions.
I've seen that.
Yeah.
Plants?
Because
really
people
not.
Scovillain's fun to use without a Mega, honestly.
Yeah, well, the thing is, it's Mega burns everything.
True.
So
But
it's
I'm
one of those
just
things
saying,
where
if I need a backup, though,
right with
Scovillain's there.
Right with the current meta being so physical attacker heavy, Mega Scoville is starting to see a lot more use just because people have realized, oh wait, this is like a guaranteed burn on anything I want.
You mean people are just now realizing special attacker privilege has always existed and will always exist, and that agenda will be maintained?
Well, like I said, it's just the number with the Pokemon in the meta in the game, right? It's really lopsided in favor of physical attackers. There's just way more physical attackers than special. So
because of the post that I want to say Joe made the other day, saying somebody on Twitter was mentioning something about they were like there would never be, or there's no reason to make a special version of Intimidate,
right?
Because it's
there's
what is it? It was Callum that did it.
Because Callum was,
but he was explaining why.
Yeah, Callum was saying that the game has really weird balancing where it's not equivalence for everything. It's just they balance it in weird ways.
Mm-hmm. Oh no! Don't get me wrong. I love special attacker privilege.
Yeah.
I think that's how the game is supposed to be. I think physical attackers are supposed to be easy shutdowns.
Yeah, it's something where, because there's a lot of physical attackers where once they get going, they're just taking the game with them. They're not messing around. So so special attackers need ways to just say, oh no, F you. Just Will-O-Wisp, Prankster, Burn, Shutdown. Various ways that they can just turn off the.
You need your spicy boy for the huge power meta.
But what about a special belly drum?
Yeah, well, we have Tail Glow. That's like almost that's like yeah. I mean, there's not that many mons that get it, but it's one of those things where it gives you the +3 and it doesn't take your health away.
It made more sense. It made more sense.
But it's better than a +3.
I know.
A +6.
Right, which is why you use simple.
Yeah, I was about to say it made more sense on circuitry until they took it away from it.
Yeah, but yeah, you just use Simple Beam on it, and then use Tail Glow, and then you're +6 in one turn.
Oh
They
yeah,
took Tailglow from fucking. They took Tailglow. I can't even say the fucking move. Tailglow from fucking Circuitry, but they let fucking Reggie Drago out or Reggie Alecki outspeed fucking Trick Room.
Right. That was more of like a that was more of like a programming thing with it where
I'll consider it letting.
It just lapped the universe.
I'll consider that guilt by complacency.
That's a good way of putting it.
Yep.
I saw a crazy video about what is it, Meowstick? The female Meowstick specifically. You know how Weird Ear's in the game, right?
About weird what?
Weird Ear
from his.
Oh, Weird Ear. The Pokemon Weird Ear. Yeah.
Yeah, that
Weird
thing.
beard.
I thought you were saying Weird Ear, and I was like, wait, what?
Beard attached to deer.
So relating to this, my Weird Ear.
Yeah.
So I was saying like so Weird Ear. So female Meowstick's hitting ability is competitive. And Weird Ear has skill swap and intimidate. So if you skill swap intimidate onto the enemy, you can take a guess what happens.
Oh, man. Jeez. Yeah.
This cat.
Meowstick gets a 3+2 without needing to use like Nasty Plot or whatever.
Yeah.
Well, if you're in doubles, does it? Oh no, because you're only skill swapping the ability once. But I guess you could just do it again.
Yeah.
You can do it again over and over. That's true.
Yeah. Look, it's not gonna stop ramping if it doesn't die.
Right.
Yeah.
Horse. That's why I love horse.
It's not.
It's incredibly funny.
You need a real horse in your format, like Mac Cargo.
Yeah.
Wait, Mark Cargo is a horse?
Yeah.
What even is Mark Cargo? Hang on.
Mac Cargo, the snail-looking evolution for Slugma.
Oh, the thing that's hotter than the sun? Okay, never mind.
Yeah, that thing.
That's my favorite horse.
Hey, Benny.
It's a beautiful horse.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, next turn Meowstick can Mega and get the Trace Intimidates. Yeah.
Wait. That's so fucked up, actually.
Right. Yeah, it gets itself to +6 and then Mega Evolves, Traces Intimidate, and just starts destroying your opponents. Yeah.
God, yeah, like honestly, the Mega is probably fine with just a +2 or plus fucking whatever competitive gives initially.
Yeah. Because it's one of those things where, because I had a strategy once upon a time where I was using Simple on Venusaur and then getting it to +6 and then Mega Evolving it. So
is Blissey in this game?
Is Blissey in Champions?
Do they have like tank?
Not that I know.
I've never seen one.
Yeah.
Are tanks around? Is there anything that would like just wall special?
Anything that wall special?
I need one.
I don't think it's in Champions.
I said I gave a suggestion of the giraffe, but that. I mean, I wasn't thinking too much.
Right.
Yeah, but it's like I need something that's actually like genuinely like a special wall that like I could. Basically, I need something that's as versatile as the wall.
Oh, it's like Aggron.
Gotcha.
Is Assault Vest in the game? You can make a fake
Assault
one.
Vest is not in the game.
What the fuck? What does this game get off on just not including shit?
Yeah, I was about to say, Hugo.
It's just a little funny.
The best,
he's swinging Goodra. That's a special wall. Yeah.
Yes, he's swinging Goodra, regular Goodra, Florges. That's all we have.
Florges, yeah, we do have Florges. Gorgeous Florges.
Yeah, but Florges isn't good for anything else.
Well,
Champions doesn't have.
I've raised 6 of them. I have a little bit of experience with the thing.
Right. I mean,
guys, I'm seeing something really horrible. They don't give special defense to like jack shit besides legendaries.
Gotcha.
It's like When you sort by special attack, it's like all legendaries, Florges, fucking Gudra, which is a pseudo, Carbink, Probopax, Toxapex, and then more legendaries.
I mean,
isn't Tentacruel really specially bulky?
Yeah,
Tentacruel isn't even on the fucking board.
Yeah.
It's true. Wow. But it's sad, but it's true.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean,
dude, fucking Araquanid is above Tentacruel. Cryogonal is above both of those.
Speaking of Araquanid is in the game, and I've seen some interesting strats with people using Araquanid with freaking Mega Blastoise. Since Araquanid gets entrainment and
he trains
has water bubble. You mega evolve the Blastoise and then put water bubble on it, and then have the Araquanid set up rain. and Blastoise just starts water spouting everything to death.
Yeah,
the biblical flood.
Yeah, it's that.
Yeah. So sadly, Cash, it looks like your best bet.
I never would have thought of it before, but damn.
Yeah, no, Train is pretty sick, honestly. But
dude, this Gliscor's actually that I'm fighting right now. I've never fought.
Oh yeah, Toxapex is in the game. That's a thing. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a special wall.
Yeah, it's a wall in general. It's just very bulky all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You call water spout Blastoise Old Testament? Yep. Yeah, just friggin'.
That's beautiful.
Old Testament.
Old Testament, not
get fucking biblical.
Name it Noah. Get the boat.
Wow, that Milotic just got O-code by a horse.
Dang. Peter, the horse is here.
That's essentially what this team is. That Gliscor's Earthquakes I was fighting was actually just doing 10 damage at a time.
Oh no.
It's funny because Gligar is such an attack-looking Pokemon, and it don't hit that hard when it needs to.
It is more of a defense guy, honestly. If Toxic Orb was in the game, it would be getting used. Yeah.
Yep, that makes sense. Wow, they just don't have items.
Yeah, there's a lot of Pokemon that would get some. Like Milotic would be seeing a hell of a lot more use if they had Flame Orb in the game. That's another fucking wall. What's up?
Can I make Funbro again?
Oh, maybe.
What's Funbro?
Low bro.
What the fuck is it? The Recycle Lepa Berry.
I think Lepa Berry is in the game, yeah.
Well, no, I think there's a full setup for it, but basically you can just make it where Funbro has infinite moves.
Uh-huh.
And so he can basically just stall you out for as long as he needs to.
Uh-huh.
That's funny.
Yeah.
It's fun, bro.
Right.
Well, it was an old strategy that they ended up banning on Smogon because they just didn't know how to deal with it.
Right.
It's just infinite
and
move
for a long time, it was a staple of the VP.
Yeah.
Imagine
not bringing knockout.
Show dirt.
Or knockoff, excuse me.
As a fun fact, I'm fighting a Sableye and another Gliscor, which is, I think, kind of funny.
Yeah.
Now, this creature is now going to
Gliscor? Okay. That's great.
A second person in a row, believe it or not.
Yeah.
But what's even funnier is I'm going to say...
Are they using Prankster Sableye to poison it or something? Is that their game?
No, I don't think so.
Because its whole thing is poison heal, right?
I think so. But I know for a fact that this horse is now going to outspeed in Trick Room, which I think is funny. How bulky is Sableye? How fat is he?
Sableye,
not really.
regular Sableye is not extremely fat. it can tank a hit from anything that it resists, and it resists or is immune to quite a bit. But if it doesn't resist it or have an immunity to it, it's not going to take hits very well.
Gotcha. We're going to go ahead and
especially on Fizz side.
It was made before the fairy type, and it was meant to have like no weaknesses, and that's why it was kind of difficult to get rid of. But Spiritomb was like the same thing but bulkier. That's why Sableye got the Prankster.
Gotcha.
Spiritomb is unironically more bulky.
Yeah.
Like
it is a Pokemon.
I see him a lot, actually.
I feel like Spiritomb is harder to fight than it is to it feels stronger when you fight it than it does when you use it.
Yeah. Totally.
It just kind of gets like the ghost smorgasbord. Like, it gets nasty plot and shit.
Yeah. It gets like all the standard ghost shit, but it's bulky as fuck. That's like,
That's funny.
It's like
it's not just an ethereal vapor.
It's like Dusknoir with better typing.
That's a good way of playing it.
Yeah.
Waiting for Mega Barbarical's ability if it's going to be better Drakion.
Right.
That is true. Pressure.
So my lifelong streak of never wanting to cuddle and hug a video game character ended this week.
Oh no!
Wow.
Oh, what happened?
So I like the new designs for Fox and Crew a whole lot.
Oh jeez.
Except for Cat, she looks off. Like she's having a really, really bad fur day.
Uh-huh.
A bad fur day, you say?
You're right.
Yeah.
Conker?
And yes, I am referring to Conkers.
Right. Anyway.
So, Hunger, remember how I used to tell you about how I had dreams of, like, a future Star Fox sequel that looked just absolutely gorgeous, like it was going to be the game of my dreams?
Yeah.
Well, from what little they showed of this new remake of 64, it's pretty close.
Yeah. Cool.
I think my only complaint is that it's like, what, the fourth or fifth time that we've seen Star Fox 64 remade?
I
like the franchise.
I mean, there's a reason they keep remaking it. It's because it's because they've made it's because like it's kind of the best example of the franchise and what it can do. Like
there's rumors we're also getting a brand new version of like another remake of Ocarina of Time this year too.
Yeah.
Yeah, the rumor I've heard on that one is just absolutely crazy.
I heard F-Zero's remake.
The details I heard on the Ocarina of Time remake is that it's going to be split between cartridges, a la Breath of the Wild, whereas one's going to be the young Link half, and the other half's going to be adult Link half.
That doesn't make sense because you go back in time. You have to go back in time when you're an adult.
Yep.
Yeah, well, the thing is, the guy who told me that little detail, he's quite adept at speaking out of the opposing orifice, so I'm taking that with a salt lick and a half.
I don't think there's any reason to have split cartridges in this day and age. If they need more space, they'll just have you download it,
Right.
And I mean, that's even more true of the Switch too.
Yeah.
Unless they want to make you pay for the same game twice, but why would they ever want to do that?
Right.
Nintendo?
I don't know,
making you pay twice for the same game? They would never.
No, they would.
It's not like literally the thing they do.
They would never. No. Why would you even think that? No. Why would you say that?
No.
Nintendo is like the federal government when it comes to like that kind of thing.
Well, it wouldn't even be the first time they did that with the Zelda games, actually.
Oh, man. Yeah, Oracle of Ages, Oracle of Seasons.
I just don't give a hoot and nanny about Star Fox.
Which makes me wonder, why the fuck didn't they do Oracle of Ages and Seasons in the same engine they used for
Link's Awakening? Question of the fucking year. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
Like, they
I'd heard
literally, it
rumblings
was
of
like
such a
right
thing,
fucking
but
there.
They could have just they could have just done a
Dude,
thing.
they could have won so many fucking points for bundling those together too, because
Because there's a third adventure after you beat the two of them. People would have fucking loved that if they would have advertised it as that. It's like beat both games and you can do this.
Yeah.
Ba-da-ba-ba.
Yeah, and that's like content so many people haven't seen before, and that's always the content they like to just fucking leave together dust. And it's like,
Yeah.
this
there
is
was
pretty
never a third game in that
inaccessible.
series.
Well,
There's
no, but
supposed
if
to be a
you,
third one that never happened.
It's well, yeah, but the whole idea is that they have this password completion system where you beat one game and then you take the password that you got from completing that game, you take it to the other game. If you beat the second game, then there's like an extra thing there.
yeah, it's still like a third quest, even, I think.
So,
I didn't know there was a third quest, so to speak.
yeah, it was like kind of like the second
That's
quest
what
thing
I'm
from the original Zelda.
remembering. I
Anyway.
think I only ever played Ages, because Seasons was the puzzle one, right?
Yeah, because I have the red one, whichever that is. I can't remember. I can't remember off the top of my head.
I think the red one is Ages and the blue one is Seasons.
Yeah. Because Ages was like time and Seasons was like weather-based puzzles, like or something
Yeah,
like
I mean
that.
they both had puzzles, but from my understanding, one of them had like more actual combat portions in dungeons, right?
Yeah.
Yep. One had a bit more combat. One was a bit more puzzle or focused. It doesn't matter to me because I got stuck in both of them the other year. I tried to play them on my 3DS.
Yeah, I think a walkthrough would be nice because I needed that for Link's Awakening too. That game was kind of like obtuse at times.
Ugh.
Yeah, boss.
So yeah, I wanna give Fox McCloud a big hug, scratch his neck, give him a rub behind the ears, and tell him he's a good boy.
God.
You want him to like kiss you?
No, I'm not a furry. I just like animals.
I meant like
So,
dog kisses,
don't worry,
but if you want
man.
to be weird.
The best defense in your case right now is to stop talking about animals. Because the more you keep talking about animals, the deeper the hole goes.
No. Okay, oh God, don't say it like that. Shit.
Too late. I've already spoken.
Oh God, man. Oh dang.
So, gamers, I'm gonna yap. You ready for yapping?
Okay.
Yep.
When I
Coming
heard
up
the
next
rumor
week-
that there was going to be a new Star Fox and that it was going to be real soon, the other detail I heard for it was that it was going to be safe. I'm like, oh, okay. Well, it's going to be one of two things: a remake of the original or another Star Fox 64. And I highly doubt they're going to remake the original because Hajime Hirasawa is probably not going to come out of retirement to compose reduxes of his original awesome rocking themes. So yeah,
I should have combined all those.
want to try and
extra
play
planets.
Zero again.
That they should have combined all those extra planets from the original Star Fox and put them in the 64 remake. That would have been nice.
There's
Well,
extra
Terran was
Mostly the
planets.
same
A lot
solar
of-
system.
Well, the thing is, there was a whole lot of stuff on the cutting room floor that they found in the old 64 ROM, including at least a second underwater stage. So I'm kind of hoping that there will be some new stuff and surprises other than the new voice acting, the remixed music, and the graphics.
To this day,
Bring back the slot machine.
I've still only
Yeah.
played Star Fox SNES. I've never played 64. Probably
man.
never will.
Dang.
We need your help, Star Fox. Andros is destroying the galaxy.
I'm used
However
to
the fuck
Slippy
he said
being
it.
a fucking
Shocker.
ugly ass sprite in the corner.
We need your help, Star Fox. Please destroy Evil Monkey.
I think I've seen like Star Fox.
Andros has
64
declared
played.
war. We
I was
need
probably
your
at
help.
college.
That's what it was. Andros has declared war.
All right.
Sorry.
He's invaded the Lilat system.
Nintendo has declared bankruptcy. We need your help.
There's no way they would ever declare bankruptcy.
I know. I'm just kidding.
Those guys have piss away money.
Oh man.
Especially with President Bean Counter at the helm.
What's the fucking dog's name? The general?
General Pepper.
Oh, what?
With the Lonely Hearts Band.
It's General Pepper, but he's peppy hair. No, that's too similar.
What the Pepper doing?
What the
Peppy hair? Peppy hair takes over as general during Star Fox Assault.
What
or
the
after
fuck?
Star Fox Assault, and basically Crystal takes his place on the team. Then
General Hair.
General
Crystal's like the
Methamphetamine.
Yoko Ono of the whole bunch.
Oh man.
Yeah.
She's divisive to say the least.
Right. Well, I mean, she
Elko
was
is the
originally
only one on
designed
the team
as for like a different game franchise, and then they said, "Oh, we're putting her in Star Fox." So
No, it was more like
Dinosaur
Miyamoto
World.
walked past Rare. Yeah, it was Dinosaur Planet on Nintendo 64, but then Miyamoto saw the game in action. Says, "Oh, hey, that looks like Fox. Hey, make this a Star Fox game." So people at Rare kind of mumbled and grumbled and did it, even though they had specific designs for that game, and it was like 3/4 to almost complete. And so they shoehorned Star Fox into it. They made Andros the villain, the last possible last minute plot twist, and Crystal ended up joining the Star Fox team as a result.
yeah.
And if you weren't a furry beforehand, chances are you were after playing that game.
That.
I didn't play
Mayhaps.
that, so I dodged a bullet. Question mark.
There's an indie game coming out that's basically just like it was made by one of the guys who worked on Star Fox. But
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
I've
it
seen
was
that
like Wild
floating
Blue
around.
Skies or something.
yeah, Wild Blue.
Yes.
That's what it is.
I'll get
But
that on
it's,
PlayStation when it hits PlayStation.
But yeah, it just looks like fucking Star Fox, like straight the fuck up.
Mm-hmm.
Like I barely see a difference.
Yeah.
I like it for the gameplay. I think it's pretty fucking cool to be on an on-rail shooter in my fucking spaceship.
Yeah, boy.
It
One of my
reminds me
favorite
of
genres.
the gummy ship. I fuck with the gummy ship. It's like the gummy ship except faster and cooler and also first.
The gummy ship mini games play, or I guess not mini games, but the gummy ship sections in the Kingdom Hearts games all play different in each game. You can't
Yep,
directly
I
compare
like-
them to Star Fox because the controls are different.
I like 2's the best. 2's are probably the closest to like what Star Fox is, but also it's like not because is Star Fox like a combo attack game score wise?
Sorta, kinda, depending on how you define it.
Yeah, I mean like yeah.
Because you could the high scores were impossible to get in Star Fox 64 without using the charge missile attack and the bombs strategically to rack up multi hits at one time. And if you combined, like say, your Nova Bomb, lock on a Nova Bomb onto a big target and make it go into its final explosion sequence as a wad of ships are right near it, you get bonus points not just for destroying something big, but for having those other explosions cause a chain reaction.
So you explode it when the wad is right near it, so you blow the wad.
It sounds a lot more involved versus Kingdom Hearts 2 scoring is kind of just like don't get hit, asshole. And once you have like enough to build with, your ship just kind of deletes things that are in front of it.
Brothers,
Yeah,
I have defeated Gardevoir Admirer.
Oh no.
It's been too long since I've played any of the Kingdom Hearts games.
I replayed 3 pretty recently. It's kind of sauceless. I hate to say it. I didn't even really what I keep doing is I keep playing it and beating it, and I have the DLC which supposedly brings it home a bit more, and I don't want to get to it because the rest of the game is just kind of like, well, whatever.
Yeah.
I'm just
I only played
angry
Kingdom
that
Hearts 2. I didn't touch the rest of the series.
Yeah,
Kingdom Hearts 1
And
is
playing
really
that
nice.
game without playing either of the fucking either of the previous games, you get so
Dude.
fucking lost in that game story.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's one
You're
of those
just
things
like,
where
I'm supposed to know who these are.
yeah, like Kingdom Hearts 1 is
just
really good.
jumped the shark after the second one.
Yeah. Well, the problem, right, is they did the same thing that Capcom did with the Street Fighter series. They had this game that was white hot, and everybody's waiting for this for a sequel, the continuation of the story, and they're like, oh, let's do a bunch of like in between shit, and when Capcom did Street Fighter 2, everybody's waiting for Street Fighter 3, and they're like, oh, well, here's Street Fighter 2 Championship Edition, and here's Street Fighter 2 Turbo, and here's Super Street Fighter 2, and like they just kept doing these little incremental upgrades to regular Street Fighter 2.
Yeah, the wait was too long, and what they delivered was just not there.
Yeah, and then Street Fighter 3 finally comes out, and everybody's just like, oh, what the fuck is that? Like, so
because 3D fighting was all the rage.
Yeah, exactly. By that time,
3, actual Street Fighter 3 was too technical for most people.
Yeah, and
now it's considered an unappreciated masterpiece.
Yeah, like it's one of those things where people who are really good at fighting games appreciated it, but like there was a lot of people who were kind of like it didn't have a lot of mass appeal at the time, the way that Street Fighter 2 did, and like you said, 3D games were starting to make their because fighting games. Fighting games really took off as a genre with Street Fighter 2. There weren't really any of the it was kind of a genre that Street Fighter 2 helped create, and a lot of those games were part of the 3D space. Like it was, 3D was kind of in its infancy at the time, so you saw a lot of these arcade cabinets going with 3D models and 3D gaming experiences around the time. And like you said, with Street Fighter 3 came out, and it was just a 2D fighter. And the characters didn't kind of grab the imagination the way that Street Fighter 2 did. People just kind of said, "Oh, that's nice," and then they just moved on and played other stuff. So, because at the time you had stuff coming out like Killer Instinct, and I think Mortal Kombat was already on like 4 or 5 by like by that time, because they hadn't waited. They just kept going.
Mortal Kombat 4 was the first 3D one, but it was still mostly on a 2D plane. And the thing is, even the so-called 3D fighters like Tekken, Virtua Fighter, it was just 3D for evasion.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, that's what it was in Mortal Kombat 4 too.
Yeah, so it's one of those things where, but like I said, you had other games in the arcade.
When it comes to fighting games, the audience for fighting games, they're much more rabid.
Yeah.
They need new content practically every year. Otherwise, they're going to lose interest. And that's part of the reason why they had those Champion Edition, Turbo, Super Turbo, et cetera, because it's like when you can't get enough, you can't get enough.
Right.
And at least one of those wasn't even Capcom's fault, because they got to a lawsuit with these people who were making unlicensed mods like Rainbow Edition and whatnot, giving characters the ability to do fireballs in midair and so forth. So Street Fighter Turbo was to appease the fans of said mods.
Yeah. But it's one of those things.
When it comes to the case of Kingdom Hearts, doing incremental story pieces that convolute the story in between the big numbered games was a ginormous misstep.
Yeah,
in my opinion.
Yeah, and like I said, it's one of those things where with Street Fighter, like it's one of those things where they could have at some point just
Street
said,
Fighter wasn't a fucking RPG.
yeah, no. What I'm saying is,
Yeah.
Street Fighter was something that was a large part was being done for arcades, right? And that's the other big difference between the two. But the thing is, it still has kind of the same effect, because they could have at one point said, like by the time they get to Super Street Fighter 2, right, and they have all these new characters in there, they could have at some point just said, oh yeah, this is Street Fighter 3, but they just kept they just kept tacking extra words on the they even made fun of themselves when they did Super Puzzle Fighter 2 Turbo. You know what I'm saying? Like they were just
Though,
like,
speaking of fighting game content, though. The Mortal Kombat 2 movie costumes have been in Mortal Kombat 1 for over a fucking year now.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that movie that just came out?
Right.
The movie costumes have only been around since about fall, which was what its original release date was going to be.
It was funny because those suits got data mined in the game really fucking early on, and they were the last content added to MK2 or MK1. My bad.
It should have had Cole Young as a DLC character for one of the seasons.
They were originally planning to have him as a DLC character. The timeline just didn't add up.
Yeah.
And now they're working on it. What is it? Injustice 3, which I'm hoping fucking.
Yep.
I hope that game fucking. Game's fucking dope.
To the point of Kingdom Hearts being an RPG, or at least having those RPG elements to it. Yeah, when you have an RPG, it takes a lot longer to make a new game than it takes to make a new fighting game, because you have to come up with
and then also splitting the story between a billion consoles and a billion games is also way harder on someone trying to enjoy the story,
exactly.
right?
Yeah, because you start out on PS2, and then I got to go over to Game Boy now. Oh wait, now I got to grab a Nintendo DS. Oh wait, now I got to it's a lot of jumping around.
They're not even all the same fucking genre.
Right. Yeah.
Yep.
And so you're trying to get this. You're trying to get the whole story, and it's like, wait a minute. So.
And then, it's amazing that series is alive. Honestly, if we think about it.
Even right after Kingdom Hearts 3, you find out you beat the game, but oh wait, no, you didn't, because there's the Remind DLC, which gives you the real ending, and Sora doesn't get his well-deserved ultra mega happy ending where he and Kairi are repopulating Destiny Island just by the two of themselves.
Right.
And
I'd play that game.
There's
right.
Yeah, I mean, they should be married and have 3 million kids, and Kingdom Hearts 4 should, instead of starring Sora, one of their umpteen million kids.
Yeah, right,
so,
you want Kingdom Hearts Boruto?
Right, yeah, he does.
If there's ever a Dragon's Lair 3, it should star one or two of the 14 kids that Dirk and Daphne have.
Yeah.
So,
by
the way, did you see the video I posted earlier?
Somebody ported the video. They ported Dragon's Lair on the SNES.
Yeah, the arcade version, like the actual video one, is is an a Super Nintendo ROM hack now. Well, ROM.
Dude, where's it posted at?
Ported it to it. What's that?
Where'd you post the video? Because this I got to see.
Is it in general gaming?
I want to say video game general gaming.
Okay.
But
now,
basically, it's a video
based on the.
Yeah, basically somebody went through and made a Super NES ROM for with the original Dragon's Lair arcade version. So
wow.
So basically you could run it on a Super Nintendo emulator, but it's the arcade version of Dragon's Lair.
That's kind of hype.
I'm almost willing to bet that it's based on Capcom's Game Boy Color port.
Yeah.
No, it is the arcade version.
But
like straight up.
Anyway. But yeah, it's one of those things where
arcade FMV MSU1.
Yeah. And the other cool thing is when somebody makes a ROM like that, if you have the right equipment, you could get a blank cart and put it on the cart and play it on your actual hardware.
Flash that shit.
So
what flashing they carts?
That'd be cool.
That was what I was going to get up about earlier. Card?
Like, I don't
What?
know all the details about it. I do know, though, it is the arcade version. Like, it has the cutscenes and everything.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, that is impressive, even with the
But yeah, the
compression artifacts.
But yeah, the video is like I said, the video will show the what's going on there. But yeah, it's looks like it's I haven't seen the video yet.
My
but
12-year-old, my inner 12-year-old is just wetting himself.
Yeah.
He would have bought.
Yeah, I
that
mean, you don't have
over.
to waste all your quarters anymore.
Right.
Well, I never got to play the actual arcade version of Dragon's Lair. The only one of the trilogy I played at a machine was the second Dragon's Lair.
Yeah.
I got killed by the mother-in-law repeatedly.
Yeah.
Like, you know what arcade game I'm surprised never got ported to anything else? The fucking Simpsons game.
You want to know why?
Oh,
Why?
Because Acclaim had the right for console Simpsons games at the time, and they didn't want to share with Konami.
Yeah.
Dude, that game was so fun.
Yeah,
though.
the rights for arcade and console were split, unlike Ninja Turtles, which is why we got NES and Super NES ports of Ninja Turtles, Turtles and Turtles in Time.
Yeah.
And that awful PC game, which should have skipped consoles.
Right.
That first one with the dam level and which is actually, all these years later, the video game that acts like a sequel to the more recent animated movie, they totally make fun of it. Because they have a sequence, a cutscene where Splinter is actually playing a video game that is clearly a spoof on the Ninja Turtles NES game, and they're playing through the dam level, and they're doing commentary on it, and it is just absolutely awesome, the jokes that are going on about it. It's like, it's clearly supposed to be the Konami first Ninja Turtles NES game.
That's funny.
They don't show any screenshots of this fake game, but it's obvious.
Oh man.
On a related note, I really hope that the last Ronin game isn't canceled.
Yeah.
Do you think Piccolo's bussy is green?
Gelman really just coming out of left field with that one. Was like, hey, why don't we just gonna blindside you like a semi truck? It'll be funny.
Jeez.
So yeah, I had
nobody answered yes
very
or
bad
no.
couple days at work.
I think of it like one of those questions, like if you choke a Smurf, what color does it turn?
Right. Yeah.
That's what they call it now.
Choke a Smurf. Is that what they calling it now?
Yes, sir.
Well, choking they Smurf.
So I've got this awesome, wonderful new job at a place I'm going to nickname WYSIWYGs because it's a nice acronym for how we operate. The acronym being what you see is what we got. We sell everything from video games to used books, comics, various collectibles, Funko Pops, Blu-rays, and even sometimes music.
So a junk store.
Yeah, sort of, yeah.
Yeah, boss.
Kind of like that place that stocks vintage items or the stop you go to for games, except we sell a little bit of everything almost. And sometimes
but nothing I want.
Tools, which includes video games. So, anyways, we have this policy where you have to show an ID in order to pay with any kind of credit or debit card. And these young dudes come in, and they're grabbing some random Pokemon guidebook, and I ring them up. It's $10.85 after tax. I say, hey man, I got to see your card. If you're paying with card and you see your ID simultaneously for everyone's security, safety, and sanity, because I don't know about you, I'd go nuts if someone was spending my money without my permission. So the guy hems and acting like a fool about it. And he starts complaining, saying, hey man, your store needs to get their crap together. This is like some communist Russia crap. And I'm like, I don't care. My boss will tell you the same thing.
Are
And I
you
said,
like
"Take your
scanning
break."
it?
Well, the thing is, I have to click a button to turn on the pin pad for him to scan it, but he's not showing his ID, so I'm refusing to click the button. I said, okay, well, fine. If you don't want to pay with that, you can pay with cash, or if you have NFC on your phone,
Hunger's drowning.
tap with your phone. And he says, okay, yeah, I'll do that. Well, I click the button, and instead of putting his phone on it, he puts his card on it.
Yeah.
So he tricks me,
Uh-huh.
and basically he pays for the thing with a potentially stolen card. And I said, okay, are you gonna at least sign the slip? And he says, no way, your boss needs to get his crap together. I'm like, dude, I just told you, and I even told him politely that I'm sorry. The boss will tell you the same thing, and I could get fired if we do this transaction and you don't show me your ID because we've got
Right.
cameras pointed at us.
Right.
And so that's when he does that trick. He says he'll do the NFC
Right.
tap to pay with his phone, and he bait and switches me.
Right. See what
So
I
not
would
only
have
that,
done
he
what I would have done there is just refunded the transaction and not and
we don't
not served him, but
we
yeah.
don't have a way of doing that.
Yeah.
What I probably could have done is taken the book and just say, okay, well, I'm not giving you the book till you show me your ID or bring the person whose card you just used up here.
Right.
But I have no
Yeah.
such
That
authority.
sounds, yeah, like stupid and a waste of time, and I don't know why you're bothering.
Right.
Why I'm bothered? Because I
no,
could very much get
bothering.
fired.
Yeah, I don't know why you're bothering to track of that. Well, most places don't seem to need to. I don't know why your store and your manager have it explicitly necessary.
Well, it's one of those things where
Because
any
way this
store that deals with used stuff a lot of the time has people who are less than honest about things like that. So, and when you have credit cards that are stolen and whatnot, that when
The bigger store will fucking kick you out right away.
Well, that's the when like when you have a transaction like that on at the retail level, like let's say somebody has a stolen card and they go through and spend money at your store.
Oh shit, hunger.
Yeah.
You found a geode.
Nice. But like I said, let's say they use a stolen credit card at your store.
Where the hell are you right now?
I went way under the tower. Anyway, but like
there's an under the tower.
Yeah, apparently this is under the tower. Anyway, so
it is dark as fuck down there.
Yeah, that's why I put a thing there. But I was trying to make this little water elevator, and just kind of
Sorry, I'm actually responding to the stream.
Sorry. Anyway, but yeah, basically, if you run a transaction with a card, and then the person who owns that card says, "Hey, my card was stolen. This person used it without my authorization," and then they charge that back, then the store is the one that ends up having to refund it. So I understand wanting to make sure that the person on the card is the person that's paying for it, especially because one of the things that people do with stolen cards is they try to buy stuff that they can resell, like video games.
Yep.
And then they just sell that for cash, and then they've laundered that money, So,
I guess nowhere around here has had to be a problem yet.
Like a lot of these scammers will get like gift cards, and they'll sell the gift card number online, because they don't want the gift card. They don't want to buy things with the card. They want cash.
Do not redeem the gift card, sir.
Yeah. Those videos are so funny. No, I know what you're talking about. The ones where they pretend to be an old person.
Scammer alert.
Yeah, and they redeem the gift card that they bought, right? and while the scammer is screaming at them. Yeah, oh, it's so funny. Yeah.
Yeah, so they bought a $10 book. They refused to sign the slip for it, even after I told them that I could get fired. And
Yeah.
Well, they don't care
so
about you.
yeah, I spent the second half of my shift today in a real funk,
Yeah.
potentially fearing for my livelihood.
Right.
And this was after getting to see the notes for the upcoming store meeting, where everything I've been doing to get my transaction amounts and numbers of transactions up is going to be the rug is just going to be pulled out from underneath me. Um, I just got chewed out a month ago by the district manager for seemingly slacking off in the sales department. And I'm like, hello, this is the slow season. Everybody's paying off the credit card bills that they use during the holidays to make us run into the green, remember? So he says, well, at the very least, we know you've got good work ethic because they can't stop me from doing busy work at any time unless it's 5 minutes before my shift ends. So he says, we want you to focus on sales. I'm like, okay, great, fine. So I start focusing on sales, and I'm told that now, or starting very soon, they're going to basically schedule and assign people to either be set at Register Prime, where you just stand there and you catch customers all day, most of which are going to be funneled to said register by me because I'm working circles around everyone else. I'm working circles around everyone else.
Brooklyn.
What the heck was that?
Echo.
Feedback loop.
Echo.
What?
The loop of feedback is real.
Yeah.
Weird.
So my headphone died is what that was.
Oh, I see.
Okay. So, I look at this upcoming schedule of who gets to be on Register Prime and get the benefit of all of my hard work of talking to customers, telling them all my lame jokes, and making them laugh and want to buy more stuff. And they're going to get all the credit for my hard work on their numbers of on their transactions and the amount that are sold, the amount of stuff that's sold. Plus, I'm usually working 2 or 3 customers or pairs of customers at once, getting my numbers up. And once in a great while, there will be 2 people waiting in line that I have lined up for myself to do transactions. And it's making apparently one of my coworkers unhappy. So now they're going to make that something that we can't do. We can't have customers waiting for us at any particular given time.
Okay.
For any
Register
reason.
Prime is another one of my long lost siblings.
Say what?
He said Register Prime is one of his long lost siblings. It was a Prime joke.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, so
I'm related to both Superboy Prime and Optimus Prime. How the fuck, man?
Gotcha.
I got a big family.
Gotcha.
Sounds even more miserable and thankless than janitorial work, if I'm gonna be real.
It's rapidly getting there. It's like every time that I think I'm on top of things and I'm doing great, some new thing comes up to kick me in the shin, punch me in the balls, or just pull the rug out from under me.
Yeah. I only ever worked a sales adjacent job like once. Every other time my metrics didn't fucking matter because I wasn't staying at the job.
Yeah.
But it's
the thing is, this is starting to feel like the kind of job where they force you to get certain metrics, or they're going to start doing stuff like that.
Yeah,
and
and it's like
yeah,
you're gonna have such a high turnover, and you're not gonna get the numbers you want by fucking driving your workforce into the dirt. But they'll still try it.
Right.
They don't care.
Right. And the thing is, the manager, he's sympathetic. He says that they're already asking too much of us to begin with, and they're it's like every single week he's fighting with them, saying, "Look, I came from a Fortune 50 company."
Yeah.
Because he was like a regional manager for T-Mobile,
Yeah.
or wait, no, it was Verizon, and he said that even at the pay rate that they gave them, our employer uh, wouldn't be asking as much as they're asking for.
Yeah.
Of us, lowly $9 an hour employees, much less management.
You make $9 an hour doing that? Get the fuck out of there, dude.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, the fact that they keep raising the bar and making it borderline toxic is it's the only thing aside from dealing with, these 3 kids who scammed me that I don't like about the job.
Right.
Dealing with a-holes and dealing with the mandates from up high.
I wouldn't
Which
deal
my
with
manager
bullshit
keeps
for
trying
any
to
job
knock out.
under $10 an hour minimum.
Well, the thing is, aside from all of it, it's my freaking dream job.
Yeah.
I used to work technically for the same company 23 years ago, and it's the kind of work I love. I get to be myself. I get to tell jokes. I get to talk about my favorite hobbies and pop culture and stuff with these customers. I've got regulars who love seeing me once a week. It's I'm in my element. I wouldn't trade it for the world, except I would take it for $8 an hour if they would not continue making it feel like I'm going to have to get quotas eventually.
Right.
I told them when I was hired, this is the number one reason why I did not do I harassed this company for 8 months until they hired me. And I made it clear to them that I was going to continue to apply and show up for interviews, even for positions I couldn't dream of jumping into, until they were to either hire me or call me a ride home with their flashing, matching red and blue lights. They finally did in December.
Yeah.
Not the latter, the former.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, no, they totally had the police
told
escort
them-
them off the premises.
Right.
Yeah.
And I told them that, I wouldn't have worked this hard to try to get hired at GameStop because I would have lasted maybe 2 weeks. They have this really toxic, strict policy of you don't meet your metrics, you're out on the street.
Right.
GameStop was my least favorite job I ever had. I thought it was
GameStop?
going to be fun, but it fucking sucked.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You know.
I mean, the idea of sales is cool. Like, if
But I do remember the exact day I got fired from that job because it was the day Final Fantasy 13 came out. My boss called me up after not being on the schedule for like 3 fucking weeks, and he's like, "Where are you at? What are you talking about?" He's like, "You're supposed to be here." I didn't know that because I thought I wasn't on the schedule anymore. I fucking hated that job.
Yeah.
Oh, and of course, day before yesterday, I thought I was off, honestly, and turns out I was supposed to be there at 5:30
in the morning.
And so boss just night. Boss texted me, "Everything good, sir?" And I'm like, I just respond with a question mark, and his response to that was, "You're supposed to be here at 5:30. You okay? Where are you?" I'm like, "Holy shit."
Yeah.
Sorry, probably only the second or third time I've cursed on the stream, but yeah, I honestly goofed. They don't pull that junk where they'll change your schedule without your knowledge, so that they can
they've done that to me
create
multiple
paperwork.
times.
GameStop did that to you?
Not just
Repeatedly?
GameStop. When I was working at Goodwill, they did it to me too. That was how they got rid of me.
That's
Oh.
how they roll. Like, even,
Like 2 days
Yeah, I've
before
had other
fucking
places.
Christmas.
even
Yeah,
actual
I've had other
workers
places do that to me too.
because these
Um,
schedules are given this availability that's impossible to reconcile, so they just don't even look at it.
Yeah.
Just throw people
I can
wherever.
barely hear you, Quint.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Sorry,
Quint, you went
can't
into like the
really hear me.
shadow realm.
Yeah.
Well, Quint was saying his headset died, so that was the. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah,
I
because
don't-
I'm using
I
my
don't know if
laptop
that's,
speaker too.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I
if
don't know
can
how I
get-
sound.
You're fine.
You sound actually remarkable. Like, unironically amazing quality. It's weird.
Well, it picks up background noise too. That's why I don't like doing it most of the time. But it's nighttime and everybody's asleep.
All right.
Well, basically, the thing is, this place, there's no way they can get away with even trying that because we all get texts. I mean, we can log in, or I mean, not log in, clock in and clock out remotely. So you could technically clock in from home and not get there for another 20 minutes to an hour if we wanted. Of course, we get fired for that. But that also ensures that we get a text message anytime the schedule gets changed internally. And there's a copy of the schedule that's on the store's Discord, the company Discord. So no jerkwad manager can get away with that kind of crap.
Yeah.
They can, however, schedule you for 2 hours a day every day of the week until you quit.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah. Yeah, all of these places are just fucking.
No, this place.
All too silly.
What I was gonna say,
fostering loyalty. I'll say that much.
What I was gonna say, Siege, if I were you, I would start building yourself an inventory of used games. Start building up
personally.
Build up an inventory of used games, like stuff that you don't necessarily need for personal use, but that you might sell later. And then if you ever do separate from that company, look into starting your own business.
Get them while they're hot.
Like,
well, I don't have. Okay, so I started going looking for a job hardcore a year ago. Like almost exactly a year ago,
right.
a week ago. And that was because I was having trouble getting my ends meet, my needs met.
Yeah.
I had to start going to food banks to get my nutrition needs met, and I ended up joining the biweekly Barfers Club because people like to donate stuff that is practically expired and if not half rotting. I lost an unhealthy amount of weight between last spring and early fall because of it.
All right.
Now that I have this job, I've been able to take care of my needs better until my wonderful apartment complex, which is a government-run situation, jacked up my rent to the point where I have like maybe $100 to rub together after all my core expenses are taken care of.
Right. So.
And with gas and the fact that I have to drive up there and back to the city.
Right.
6 days a week now.
Right.
It's like I'm getting double penetrated here.
Right. So
I can't right now. I can't afford hardly any extra stuff right now.
Right. So one of the things my sister did when she was getting ready to open up her store is she would shop like clearance deals at places, like like she'd find good deals on stuff that was on clearance or just on sale at a really good price, and she would pick it up and she would just stockpile it, and she did that for years. Like I said, it's not like you need to do this all at once and build an inventory overnight. It was a slow, steady thing where a little $5 clearance thing here, a little $5 clearance thing there, So I know that you sometimes will sell off some of the things from your collection that you're not really using or dealing with to just to get some extra cash. But if you would like kind of stockpile that stuff instead, and then later on use that as like inventory to start a new business somewhere, you could basically do things your way, and kind of just like I said, you can kind of do everything right, and you could even do like a Kickstarter or something to get the funds to start it. like a Kickstarter or a GoFundMe or something like that.
What my brother does, he goes to these one places that auction off like pallets of shit.
Yeah.
And like they'll have like bulk, like one of them was like a thing of like bulk fucking pens.
Yeah.
Or like, and so you could like make your own and stuff. And so that's what they did. They made a whole bunch of fucking pens and they were just selling them locally and stuff, but they made, $250 a fucking pen. Like,
yeah. So, I mean, it's one of those things where, like I said, it's something there where if you feel like you're in your element doing that, but it's the management that's holding you back with all their stupid rules that don't help anything, then you could start working towards, maybe one day having your own place that you're doing stuff with, and kind of
Yeah.
like,
Well, like I said, it's not management; it's corporate with a asterisk.
But corporate is management. It's the overriding management that screws over everything at most businesses that would otherwise be amazing. So
Right.
So
yeah. Well, I mean,
Yeah.
I'm generally just venting here,
Right.
Because I know that this is. I know in my gut that this is sort of a test and an opportunity for me to excel and apply myself in ways I haven't done pretty much before, and I didn't have the strength and willpower to endure, because most of my strength and willpower was spent dealing with someone who's now a bag of ash. So, since I don't have that albatross around my neck anymore, right now I'm purely just venting, and I'm gonna regroup after I sleep the whole day away tomorrow.
Sure.
I do appreciate all the input. Trust me. Believe me, I appreciate it.
Toughing it out for $9 an hour, even if it is a job you really like, I can't see that being worth it and sustainable.
Yeah. Well,
it will mentally kill you.
Keep in mind, we're in Oklahoma, and the cost of living here isn't terrible. It's still bad, like it is everywhere, but it's not like as bad as some other places. So.
Yeah,
I'm in Ohio.
I do get that it's relatively better, but I feel like even fast food jobs around there will probably pay around that much or better.
I think the minimum wage here is what, like $7.50 an hour?
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Shit, dude.
So
the minimum here is $9.25. But nobody gets paid that, because if they did, we'd all fucking starve to death.
Right. So
I made a promise to the guy who hired. I made a promise to the guy who hired me as I was walking out the door. I said, "Look, I will do everything I can to be an asset to the company. But right now, as of this moment, I feel like I'm constantly feeling like I'm only 3/5 of that."
Yeah, well,
That was a joke.
Yeah, I get it.
3/5 of asset is.
I understand.
Okay.
Yeah, 3/5 of asset is 8. We get it. Anyway. Anyway. All right.
So, I mean, if I get chewed out by the district manager again for my numbers and transactions, I'll show him the paper with the new stuff we're supposed to abide by. Say, here, this is why I can't reach that.
Yeah. Yeah.
For sales positions.
But maybe.
Like, I don't know.
Yeah, the corporate people at your company seem like they want to have their cake and eat it too, in a lot of ways, and they need to. Somebody needs to give them the wake up call and let them know that's unrealistic.
Unless the entire workforce quits from under them and bankrupts them, they aren't going to learn. They're just going to
they have multiple branches, so like the whole.
Even if one branch goes under,
they'll just pull workers from the other branches to cover for the ones that everybody quit at until they can replace everybody. So,
which I have seen happen too.
Yeah.
Yeah. After I did hear tell of one of the stores, they caught wind of an entire store celebrating due to the events of September 10th last year. And because the owners are super conservative, they fired literally everybody, including the manager. Closed down the store and refilled the entire store from Indeed posts.
Jeez.
So yeah, I know that's not unheard of, but essentially what they would likely do is if everyone were to walk out at this store, they would literally just pull from Indeed and be back up and running within 72 hours.
Yeah.
Because there's always people calling or trying to drop off applications. Because the economy is so bad, people will drive for 2 hours, 4 hours round trip for a 4-hour shift to get some money coming in.
Yeah.
I was about to complain about the fact that I'm driving from Norman to the city, which is a 45 to an hour drive, depending on traffic. That's 45 minutes both ways. So that's 90 minutes of driving each day. That's half a tank of gas every 3 days. And of course, gas isn't getting any cheaper. And I have one of those delicate flowers of a vehicle that has to, where I'm basically paying for, I'm paying $5 a gallon gas for anybody else because it needs premium.
Yeah.
I was about to complain about that today, and then I found out that aside from only 2 of my coworkers, everyone is driving further than me.
Yeah.
So I can't complain about that.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking Indeed gave me they keep giving me fucking applications for jobs that are like 40, 50 fucking miles away, and it's like, is it really that fucking dead in this area?
Right.
Yeah, I don't know. I remember this was like 5 years ago almost. I remember it would be like a restaurant, they'd say urgently hiring, they'd have the Indeed posting and you'd message them, never hear back.
Right.
So,
But to reiterate, I love my job. I love or I don't love my manager. I like him a lot. I really like my coworkers. It's just everything else plus the economy. The best word I can describe the general situation is a word that starts with cluster, and I'll let you guys fill in the rest.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
rhymes with
this is like
Sneed.
this is the first time in my life, though, where I've been in a stressful, challenging situation, and I'm not just in the fetal position. I'm taking it as a challenge, and I'm just venting right now.
Yeah.
I tend to think better under stress than when I'm depressed.
Well.
That is impressive.
I find I'm a hedonist, so...
Man.
I'm a little too tired to remember what that word means.
There's somebody who believes in hedon.
Yes.
I don't think that's what it means.
Just think of hedonism bot from Futurama.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah. The gold guy with the grapes.
yeah, I got it now. I remember. Yeah, Futurama had me like burst out laughing really loud the other night. I'm a bit late watching the latest season from the Hulu reboot.
Yeah.
They had an exterior shot of Taco Bell View Hospital and a little the name. It's a new gag underneath it almost every time.
Oh,
and it says, "Try our new Baja Blast colonoscopy."
Oh God!
I would personally rather not.
Shit.
I had to laugh extra loud because, as of late, I've been drinking Baja Blast like it's water.
I saw this meme.
Take that Baja Blast and shove it up your ass.
No, I saw this meme, and this is relevant. I saw this meme, and it was talking about Japanese toilets and how it says the Japanese have the most advanced toilets in the world, so it's a real shame they don't have Mexican restaurants. After all, what's the point of having a Ferrari if you never take it to the track?
It's a heck of a stress test there.
Okay.
Yeah, but if I ever feel the need for speed, I'll just stay home and play anything but that franchise.
Oh man.
Right.
Because it's so consistently mediocre. But I did find out that the one game in the series that I played that I genuinely liked, it is well regarded as pretty much the best game in the franchise, and that's why, even though it got reprinted like twice as a Platinum's Hits, it still goes for well over its original MSRP.
Jeez.
Need for Speed Most Wanted, the one that debuted
Yeah, I was about to say
during the
Most
launch
Wanted.
window of the 360. Yeah, that's the one.
So you're saying that Need for Speed Most Wanted is the most wanted and desired Need for Speed game? Got it.
Yeah, fittingly enough, yes. And of course, it's
crazy how that works.
If you see a game with that title and it's got like mostly red, black, and white box art, it's not that one. It's the one with the spray paint looking logo on it.
I know which one you're talking about.
Yep. And of course, we have like 2 or 3 people a week asking for it. I'm like, yeah, sorry. If we had it, I probably would have bought it. So no.
Right.
But then again, my 360 died in January.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah,
That's a
I
shame.
shouldn't have bought the E model.
Rip.
Yeah, I played that. I played that machine for literally about 3 hours, period, and it overheated in January after like 10 minutes.
How do you overheat a video game console in January? It's cold.
The E model was put together so cheaply that it was just put together really cheaply. It like held together with rubber bands, ABC gum, and duct tape.
That it was a 360.
And that was the premium model of the. It was the E model of the 360, the one that was really dog ugly, like the Xbox One.
Yeah, boss.
So yeah,
because
the
the
one
360, they like even the updated model ones, the whole reason why they would like the original models would shut down was because they'd overheat on the graphics chip. So basically what they did was they installed something called a Jasper chip, which all it did was shut down the console if it got too hot. Like it didn't actually fix the fucking problem.
Right.
Yeah.
Took until they got the slim model out a couple of years later.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. That's what was automatically in the slim models was the Jasper chip. But all it was made to do was to just shut the console down if it got too hot. Like it didn't actually fix the overall problem of the console. Like the console can still do a fucking red ring. It was just told like, okay, before it shows the fucking red ring, just shut it all down. Like,
so did they never really fix the problem?
I don't think they did. Like it was because basically when you got the consoles back from Microsoft, when you had to send them in to them for repairs, they would just put that Jasper chip in there and then send it back to you, or you'd get a refurbished one.
Yeah, I think I got a refurbished one.
Was overheating, and my friend fixed that for me. And
I had
for a couple hours without.
If somebody knows this story better than me, though, by all fucking means, go ahead and tell me in the comments, because that's how I remember it from my days working at GameStop. It was like the only fucking thing I picked up on.
Because from what I heard, at some point when they did the slim model, they'd fix the problem.
Yeah, because it shut down automatically before it would crash.
Well, what I meant was they found the actual hardware issue and amended it completely. But then, of course, they went back and made an ultra cheap model, the E model, that I had the mistake of made the mistake of getting. And since that was put together with cardboard, super glue, styrofoam, and hope, the fact that it sat there and literally collected dust for a couple of years after I bought it with my inheritance money, that's like the whole reason that actually, according to my coworker, they said from the way that I described it, it was basically the the graphics card inside the system or something was separating from the rest of the system, and there's literally nothing you could do about it. So I just deleted all my information and sold the power brick to the store and bid it farewell.
Ooh.
Yeah.
So thankfully, you can still find brand new 360 Slims on eBay, but my TV died just the other week, and my itty bitty cash cushion had to go straight to it because, sorry, pal, I just can't live without a screen in my living room.
Jeez. Well, luckily TVs are a lot less expensive now. You know,
Yeah.
I mean, they're cheap, but they're also cheap.
Well, that 50 plus TV that 50 plus inch TV that used to cost like $1,000, you can get it for like a few hundred now. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
That's
thankfully,
because
Walmart
they
was
now
having
have
a nice
TVs that are
sale.
over like a fucking 100 fucking inches wide and shit, and it's like, at that point, just get a fucking projector, man.
Well, the thing with projectors is they burn out quickly. Like, they don't have a lot of longevity to them for the price you're paying for them, so they're not as popular as actual just TVs. Yeah.
Yep, I went from a 40-inch to a 45 to a 55.
Yeah.
Well, no, it was a 45 to 50 and then a 55-inch. This sucker that I got last week, the feet thingies that you screw onto the bottom of them, the TV itself barely fits on my entertainment center. There's like a half a centimeter between either foot and either edge of the platform it's sitting on. I am at capacity.
Yeah.
See, we got this TV that's the base itself is like what's holding it up, but it's kind of just floating on this thing, and it's like every fucking day I see this thing, I feel like it's gonna eventually fall forward. But the base itself is heavy as shit.
Yeah.
Like it
That's
keeps
strange.
it base. Yeah, it's man. This
Well, the way you
it freaks
described
me
it
out
kind of
because it's
strange.
like I know it's gonna. I feel like it's gonna happen one day, but I know it
Yeah.
won't.
Right.
Now, I'm pretty sure that if my complex would allow me to get a wall mount, I'd probably do like a 75-inch, but
Yeah.
oh, it would be such a pain to transport that one.
Yeah.
I
Now, to
feel
be
bad
fair,
for
I
the
was
people who take those
almost.
fucking big ass screen TVs and have to carry them upstairs.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, at least
Yeah,
they're not
that's
as
why I
bad as
never
giant
went
tube
crazy.
TVs like the ones Hunger
yeah.
used to help me move.
Oh
Yeah.
god, the fucking Sony Trinitron. Fuck those.
Yeah.
Sonic something or another.
We did have a Mitsubishi TV one time that was like, it had HD and composite on it, but it was an old fucking thing, and it used like special fucking proprietary lamps.
Uh-huh.
And when that thing
Damn.
burnt out, I think we just donated it.
Yeah.
Yeah, the old box TVs, those fuckers, I remember those lamps went out fast.
Yeah.
And then you had to go, you couldn't even buy those fucking, the lights for them.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
it was like
So-
you could call and order them for a while, but eventually the TVs got so old that the people that would do the replacements, the number was just a dead fucking number.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Which is wild.
Yeah.
I'm happy my PS2 is working, so I finally beat Dark Cloud's post game dungeon. Fought
Oh,
fucking
nice.
Black Knight Pendragon.
Yeah.
And I thought Black Knight Pendragon, I thought he rode a dragon. I hadn't looked at him in like years.
Uh-huh.
That fucker rides a tiger.
Oh.
After the tiger, he enters his phase 2, where in order to combat the projectile character spam, he has the teleport onto you, hit you attack.
Oh.
So that was pretty goofy. He kind of rocked my shit the first couple
Right.
times. I thought I'd have to like grind a bit, buy more food and shit, like heals, like
Mhm.
just face tank shit. But once you know the pattern, he's pretty fine.
Yeah. That there's in action games there's really two kinds of bosses. There's the kind that like, if the game has like RPG elements or something like that you have to like just kind of gear up and get be better prepared for. And then there's the if you fight it that enough times, then you'll just learn the pattern and start killing its ass. Like it's.
So this was a pattern guy. I will say one of his attacks was really fucking like nonsensical. He does this like it has a custom animation too. Like he does this like sword twirling thing, and it makes these like slashing effects around him. And I've been nearly on top of him when he's whipped that out. Like it's clearly supposed to be his get off attack, but it never hit me once. Every other attack hit me, but that one nothing. And that game's also a little buggy. Most bosses genuinely most have a bug where one of their attacks, if it doesn't despawn right, the sound effect will play forever.
Oh, I hate that. Yeah.
And that shit is grating. So the one I beat him, of course, his little fucking blade, he does the Link full health master sword thing where he shoots a little fucking thing. He did one of those right before I landed final blow. So during the last cutscene where I get the fucking sword,
it's just playing the sound effect the whole time you're doing the cutscene. Oh my gosh!
What a lovely experience!
Like you're talking to somebody who's on their cell phone in the wind.
Good night. Yeah, it was like.
Was that Caps going to bed? Sorry.
Yeah.
Right.
You guys have a good night, though.
You too.
Good night, Caps.
You too, Caps.
Later, guys.
Thank you again for the fight earlier today. I
sharing
really
your
appreciate
lore.
that.
All right, later.
Thanks for your input on my situation, boss.
Anytime.
Bye, Caps.
Yeah, that shit. It's also funny because it's one of those RPGs where it gives you one of the best weapons in the game at the end. There's nothing left to do.
Yeah. I've always kind of hated that where they're like, oh, you beat the final boss, here, have a sword. It's like, wait, I'm done. Like, what am I going to use that for?
What boss is there left to fight? Everything is dead.
Right.
Wait, Caps Lock was here. How did he do that? Wait, how did he fucking do that? How's that allowed?
He's a magician.
The thing with the Discord.
Yeah.
Yeah, it started doing that recently. I've noticed. It'll have a thing where it tells because I guess it was to combat people who were just popping into a channel saying something rude and then leaving, and maintaining some sort of anonymity because Discord wouldn't,
because you couldn't catch it that fast.
Yeah, so now it has it stays there for a few minutes for a little bit, saying so and so was here. That way you have sort of a record of who you were talking with.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's done that for a while now.
Doing something sensible.
Yeah,
I think it only does it on PC.
Yeah, because I've noticed it doing it for a while now, but yeah, I'm always on PC when I'm using it, so yeah. I seldom use the phone version. It's really kind of like a last resort, like if my internet goes out or something at the house. Yeah. I can still communicate with you guys.
A constant Discorder either. You mostly just communicate in your own server.
Oh my god.
One sec, be right back.
I should probably get to bed soon too, because I gotta get to Pokemon Casuals. Less than like 7 hours.
Pokemon Casuals, huh?
Yeah. Bi-weekly casuals. We call it casuals. Most people have standard decks anyway, but a couple lingers will run like expanded, or I think one guy, he hasn't updated his deck since rotation, so it's technically illegal.
Right.
I don't fucking care. One of the decks is fucking Venusaur, the other one is Mewtwo. Like, if he's using old support, it doesn't matter too much.
Right.
The only difference for Mewtwo would be like fucking what? More Petrol, no Bravery Charm. It's such stupid shit. There's no item search right now except for Petrol. And I was mistaken. I thought they didn't put Petrol in Ascended, but he's printed in 2 sets. But it's still annoying. It's like fucking Arven again, where you need this card for every deck because every deck wants item consistency.
Yeah.
or even like stadiums now, that's probably your best bet, unless you're one of the rare decks that gets something out of Chorus, because that's stadium and special energy.
Yeah.
And then the meta right now is 30% use case for Dragapult, 6% every other relevant deck.
All right.
So that's a
Yeah.
little stagnant. They're printing a lot of like anti-Dragapult type shit, and they're also printing a anti-Monkey Dory card finally.
Yeah. I just
But
wonder
that's
when they're going to start, like if they're going to reprint any of those staples that got rotated out anytime soon.
Yeah, I mean, like,
because it's crazy that to think that some of the stuff that's currently gone is gone. You know?
Yeah, like I'm thinking about it. Well, Rotom Tool Deck got utterly trashed, so that deck had support for 2 months, and then rotation happened, and then it lost everything that enabled it.
Yeah.
It's like, it's insane. And then I still don't know for sure if Professor's Research has a legal print or not.
Yeah,
I think that might have been rotated out.
Yeah,
I think it might genuinely not be legal.
Because I think it's like some of the staples like are gone now because they were in like the first 2 sets of or they were in the first 2 sets of Scarlet and Violet, and then they got dumped out. You know, like so a lot of stuff that was in the first 2 sets of Scarlet and Violet didn't get reprinted in Mega Evolution, and then got rotated out.
Yeah, they did some, but there's no fucking Super Rod right now.
Yeah, it was funny because we have Super Rod like foil promos up at the store, and I was handing them out to people, and they're like, "Oh, this isn't legal right now," and I'm like, it'll come back, don't worry. You know?
It should.
Yeah, it should. It's like, but it's like it's kind of crazy that it hasn't. That's the thing. It's like shit, you know.
Dude. Also, I went to a weekly, right? It was people brought format. So one of the guys is a more technical builder. He'll do like more smorgasbord builds. He used to run Terrazard with like a tech Kangaskhan, so he was cool, and he was just like a good player of some Asian dude.
Yeah.
But he brought Megazard, Dragapult, Kangaskhan, I forget what else. Oh, fucking Salazzle EX. And I ran Rocket's Honchkrow, and Rocket's Honchkrow is like fucking a hellacious deck if you don't have hand disrupt.
Yeah.
The only hand disrupt in format is Unfair Stamp, which is a one of, or Judge. And that's literally kind of it. You could run Zerasic, but you'd be committing explicitly to running a supporter for big hand decks.
Yeah. Yeah,
so it's a mess. I haven't even fought Alakazam yet. That's one of the top decks right now, and I haven't even fucking fought it.
Jeez. Yeah.
I honestly prefer Alakablam.
He stays magic strapped.
Yeah. See, when the mobile version of Champions hits, I think our store is going to start doing the VGC tournaments weekly.
Oh.
So.
Oh, can I participate from like
remote
out of town?
I don't know how that works.
I doubt
it works with the private room, and then you get me on a Zoom call on a computer, and I'm like, I am here, like a supervillain across the TV screen,
right.
Arms crossed and everything. Just kidding.
I'll just be randomly telling you what to click.
Yeah, but the other deck I played, so I was playing Honchkrow, and it's like if I have 6 supporters in hand, I have lethal on almost any target. And I run 20 supporters in deck.
Oh my gosh.
And I run 8 items that are supporter redundancy.
Oh man.
So it's like, it's very good to hit. The problem is I was playing this fucking Lucario guy, and he fucking judged me every turn.
Oh man.
And it's like, so I got a game on him, but it was because he prizes fucking Lunatones, and he still judged me twice that game. And it's like, I just want to have my hand. So it's like, I might actually fiddle with that build just because it's one of the rare times where I've actually had a build. I kind of see how it works. I kind of get what the weakness is, and it's like the only problem is a lack of draw because all I have is Fez.
Yeah.
Which, in that matchup, I didn't even want to bench Fez because Lucario just eats that thing.
Right.
You have mentioned in the past that Lucario is in fact a war criminal.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Lucario right now, the Mega, I don't know what the Z will do when they start porting Zs to the card game, but the regular Mega Lucario, it's a 1-cost attacker, 130 damage, which is like whatever. It 2-shots some targets. Fighting gets damage up support, so it definitely 2-shots any target with its 1-cost move, and it can 1-shot things with its 2-cost. 2-cost move is just can't use it the next turn, so whatever, recharge. You don't lose the energy, which is really good for how much damage that move is doing.
Yeah.
And then the 1-cost move that does 130 and 2-shots everything accelerates 3 fucking energy from your discard. So Lucario loads itself, and then it runs a Solrock Lunatone engine for draw and single prize attacking. Because Lucario is a 3-prizer, some trades you don't want to make.
Yeah.
But that's a very solid deck. And what I'm glad I haven't been seeing a lot of people doing is Cornerstone Ogre Pond exists as a wall right now for ability Pokemon.
Yeah.
And you can just shit on things because they just can't go through it. And there's still boss's orders, right, to get around.
Yeah.
Like something being in the active that you don't want, but even still, that's like just forcing someone to fish for boss on a turn. To make progress can be really bad. Lucario barely fucking runs it. It'll run like fucking Mega Kang. I'm like, you're really running an extra 3-prizer in your 3-prizer deck to fucking draw 2?
Yeah.
Yes, boss.
It doesn't even free retreat in that deck because they don't run Latias.
Yeah. Some people are just that into drawing cards. Like, there's a whole bunch of Pokemon that have card drawing attacks and abilities.
I mean, that's the whole Alakazam deck, and part of why it's doing well right now right now is because lack of hand disrupt.
Yeah. Yeah, it's.
I'm surprised Absol was my fucking kryptonite, but I just haven't seen it.
Yeah.
It's not even on the board right now.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm very happy for you.
It's crazy how certain things get chased out by shifts in the meta. Like certain things will be really powerful, and then they have a rotation, and like something that was enabling them or playing alongside them is gone, and so they suddenly just fall off the face of the earth. You know.
I'm trying to think what it lost Nest Ball. Nest Ball was a pretty bad loss for it.
Yeah, like just.
But like.
Because sometimes just losing 1 or 2 cards from the deck can make the whole thing way less playable. Like,
even still, there's like plenty of ways to get basics in play. That's not really the problem. So I don't know why that deck. Oh, I know the other.
It could have also been power crept out too. Just there's something else that's more effective in the format. You know.
Yeah. So the thing is, if it does live something, it auto kills. I think it lost HP up via Bravery Charm, which means it lives shit way less.
It doesn't live as often, yeah.
Yeah, which is a huge damper.
That is a huge deal, yeah.
And the other thing it lost was the TM Turbo Energize.
Yeah.
Which let you just 1-cost Excel set it up.
Yeah.
On whatever Mon was in your active.
Don't they have like new energies for like the different types? They're like special energies. It's like this energy plus another one. You know, that type of.
So most of them aren't good.
Yeah.
Is what I'll say. So right now, Chaos Rising has 2 more. I think the Fire and the Water.
Yeah. Because I was looking at the fighting type one, and I was like, man,
the fighting one's good. The fighting one is
because there's a couple of Pokemon that are really disgusting with that.
Yeah. So like Lucario runs that now
Mhm.
because it's ignore effects, so it's
Yeah.
just it's free for fighting. You run 4 of them. The only thing is like a lot of the fighting decks won't run search for it, so like you won't necessarily have it explicitly when you need it.
Right. You're right. Yeah.
But it's like
It's just really
that's
nice to
very
have it,
good.
but you don't always have it when you need it. Yeah.
Yeah, Tyrantrum is, I don't want to call it a rogue build. It's like its ability is it gets like 330 HP if it has a special energy attached.
I
So you
saw
just
that
throw
fucking
one of those on
Tyrantrum and I
there.
was like, that's disgusting. Like,
Yeah, so that thing can be pretty alright. The move isn't very good,
yeah,
is the problem with it, and it's a stage 2 is the other problem
yeah,
with
because
it.
I have the staff promo version of it. I think.
That's sick. Yeah.
Because
So
they work in a store. So.
I'm so pissed off because for the tail end of Scarlet Violet, they stopped doing Altar promos for pre-release,
Yeah.
and then they started doing it again for fucking Mega.
Yeah.
So it's like Destined Rivals. I don't have a cool Altar Typhlosion, but fucking Home Slice gets to have a cool Altar Mega Evolution Lunatone stamp. Like it pisses me off. Like why would they just change it and then change it back suddenly?
Yeah, it does kind of suck.
I wonder if it's they just didn't line up the artists for it, or did they? I don't know.
I think they've been having some problems with their artists recently, don't you?
Yeah.
Like, because especially when you look at the Pokemon TCG Pocket shit that's been going on.
Yeah, well, they were just fucking reusing
Yeah,
mainline.
they're just
TCG
reusing
stuff
old
now.
art now. Yeah,
Like-
like they instead
like
of
for their arts. Yeah.
you know instead you know because they got in trouble for using somebody else's art, like somebody just poaching artwork from some other artist online.
Yeah.
So now they're looking at like, so yeah, that game starting to look kind of sus, you know. But
Yeah, it's fucking annoying. So I actually recently quit Pocket
yeah,
because I was doing the gameplay and like the grinding and all that, and then I was opening all these packs, and I had this dead stretch, and you get those sometimes, but it was a very long dead stretch of nothing interesting from packs. Like the one hit I got was an immersive I didn't even want.
Yeah.
Fucking Sobble. I do not give a shit about Sobble.
It's like now you could go into Sobble's bathroom and see the antidepressants behind the sink. So
Yippee. I'm so immersed.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was dead hits, and then the fucking. I probably could have made a better deck to fight it, but I fucking hate having to make a new deck for every event, and it's this shitty fucking Zygarde deck. And what the Zygarde deck does is it flips 2 coins, and it gets 100 for each heads.
Oh.
And it's just so toxic because I'll go in with Celebi, and it runs support to one-shot Celebi off of a fucking heads flip. And it's like, this is insufferable. I'm not having fun. I don't want to do this grind just to burn my resources on cards I already have and don't want.
Alright.
It's like, this is insufferable and infuriating, so I'm just going to delete the app.
Right.
And yeah, it's been a few days. Because it would be every morning and every night. Like, yeah, I'd be logging in sometimes more than that per day. It's like, I'm still thinking, like, when I wake up, I'm like, oh yeah, I probably can open a pack. And it's like, who fucking cares?
Right. Man.
Being hooked on the mainline.
You sound like somebody who's trying to quit smoking. He's like, it's been 3 weeks and I'm still clean.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, it's fucking insane. It's like, yeah.
I haven't done pack in 3 weeks. You know.
I think it was. Well, I mean, because the physical TCG is gotcha anyway, so it's like I don't need to be playing a more gotcha version of that for fucking virtual cards I don't even get to like look at in person.
Alright.
Like, I was looking at it and I have so much shit, and then it's like, it's the trading card game Pocket, but I have all this really nice shiny shit that I don't want that I give to people who have it wishlisted. If it wasn't resource, you gotta grind for resource and pay the resource to trade. So that was also insufferable. And it's like, when I quit, I probably could have done like 2 trades, but it's like, yeah, I could have given 2 people a shiny they needed before I go. No, like, I don't even care. Hopefully everyone else who sees me quit quits.
Yeah.
Like a chain reaction.
Like dominoes.
Yeah, well, because I had like, it's a 99 cap friend list, and I was at like 80, but like 40 of those were just dead accounts by then.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, it's insufferable.
That's the problem I have with was AFK Arena. Like I get on there and like I have like 40 friends and like I think like 2 of them are playing. So yeah.
So yeah, I think that was good to quit.
Yeah.
For sure.
Personal favorite kinds of people are the people that tailwind right before I trip.
Tailwind right before Trick Room, yeah.
Yep. But I think I'm gonna go to bed. I hope you guys have a good night.
Alright, you too. Have a great one.
Have a good one, my dear friend. Oh my goodness, I just froze this guy's Dragonite. Never mind, Dragonite thawed out. That kind of sucks, but dodged it anyway. Certified hell yeah moment. Enjoy a second blizzard because I think it's funny.
Powerful dodgery.
This guy really can't switch in safely at all.
I like it when my opponents can't switch in safely.
I love it too. I get to harass people. Archaludon is going to do something very silly. He's gonna hit me with the rain-powered super, laser beam thing he's got. I think it's called Charge Shot, right?
Railgun,
whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, Archaludon protected. We can't have any of that. No, sir.
In the script.
My honest opinion about that is it's Pelipper getting a blizzard anyway.
Yeah.
And we still have the very, very, very lovely Trick Room up, and they still have the very, very, very lovely Tailwind behind them. This is so very nice. I hope they get punched in the jaw.
I would hope they'd get punched in the jaw too, but I have a lower opinion of them.
Archaludon is
punched
gone.
in the groin.
Yeah.
That is Basculesion. This is not ideal.
Yeah.
This guy
made
a good play. I'm not a huge fan of this dude doing something smart. It's really uncool.
He's safe here.
Okay. Opposing side Tailwind petered out.
I looked into the Super NES port of Dragon's Lair, and it was exactly what I thought it was.
What?
There's a flash cart for the Super NES called SD to SNES. It's basically one of those that you could load up every single game ROM that you possibly could think of on it. And people have done all sorts of crazy mods using this thing. And they even ported a Sega CD title called Road Avenger, which is basically like a car-based Dragon's Lair type of game.
Yeah.
And so the person who did this impossible port of Dragon's Lair used the SD2 SNES and some of the technology they used to put that Road Avenger game on it. And there you go.
Nice.
But it's still impressive as heck.
Oh yeah, no, it's like that doesn't make it less impressive. It's just, it's one of those things where you consider what kind of stuff got ported onto the SNES and the type of sacrifices they had to make to make it work. Like how much less graphic fidelity you have and how much slower the gameplay is in some cases.
Well, yeah, but here's the rub though. There's no way, even at the very end of the generation, they could have made, even with this technological breakthrough, that they could have fit all that data onto a Super Nintendo cartridge, because the file size is like 571 megabytes total.
Yeah.
But the fact that they could get it running, sort of, on the Super Nintendo like that is really amazing to my inner 12-year-old.
Sure thing, yeah.
Man, this guy really, really enjoys setting up Tailwind.
Yeesh.
Boy, do I really, really enjoy setting up Trick Room.
Oh.
It is so unbelievably funny.
Oh, man.
Alright, Archelodon. Prepare to enjoy the blizzard. Actually, I have a much better idea. How do I make something genuinely immortal? It's called Bring in the Horse.
Well, I'm going to call it a night.
Alright, cool.
Alright, you have...
Thanks to everybody for listening to me gripe and whine about everything and nothing all at once.
Alright,
it's okay. That's what friends are
I'm
for.
like a bit of a basket case.
Alright, well, you have the finest of sleep days tomorrow.
EP.
Appreciate it.
Day. Yeah, anyway.
Mwah! Good night, everybody.
Alright.
Yeah, well,
Good night.
Alright. So, there's that.
Hungry, if you ever make your way into Champions, I want to fight that Garchomp.
oh my fucking god. He just can't get enough.
Like, he wants to fight the Garchomp. Just
Start
wants to
bone.
fight it.
Trust, man, it's gonna be semi-funny. Alright.
What do we got now? News. Pokemon Champions version 1.0.3 update notice. We updated shit. It was terrible.
Guys, we did an update. What's the update? What?
Yeah, we fixed bug
Battles
shit.
ended due to forfeit. Wow. This guy really did not want to deal with my team. I think there was only one KO that entire fight over the course of, like, what felt like 5 minutes.
Recruit a new lineup. Alright, here we go.
Yeah.
Bring me the new lineup.
But yeah, what are your thoughts, Hunger, on the battle?
That's a thing that you can do. Let's see. Absol the Sleepy. Let's see.
EP Absol.
Let's see. Palafin, Kangaskhan, Charizard, Furry Giraffe, Suicide, Golurk, Espathra, Pidgeot.
Oh yeah, right.
Surface.
I forget that's the balloon animal. How heavy is Fortress, by the way?
Oh, sure.
Like, what's the weight of that monstrosity of a creature? Just a curiosity.
Right.
How do you even spell its name? One sec.
Sure.
Okay, I guess I spell it closely enough to where Google was able to pick up what I was trying to do.
You're putting down.
Yes, boss. It only weighs 277 pounds. That's interesting. I would have expected it to be much heavier. Its base speed is a blazing 40.
It's speeding with no alterations. Its speed in Champions is 60. So if you stuck a minus speed nature on it, you probably get that down a lot lower.
Yeah, you're more than likely correct.
So,
But yeah, man, I
Very physical.
want a battle. War.
It's giving physical
War.
wall.
It's giving made out of tungsten energy. Hey Dolphy, you want to play champions with us? I can't hear him right now.
Yeah, same.
But yeah, if you want to, because I want to, battle, soon or maybe another night. What are your thoughts?
We can battle from tonight, probably. Not
Sick.
like opposed to it or anything.
Cool. I feel like a little kid trying to show off his like new toy. Like, look what I got. Look what I did. Something stupid. The philosophy has not changed, only the execution. You know, this game would be a pretty good game to have, you know, Leon's cosmetics with, like, the cape and stuff. Like, kind of neat.
Yeah.
We get 2 days until we get something new and something hopefully cool, like items.
Let's see. Oh, there's the boy right there.
The boy? Who's the boy?
Friggin' Weavile's been picking up a lot of use here because it has a faster fake out than Sneasler.
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah.
So it's like able to fake out the fake
So
outers.
you can fake out the Sneaslers before they fake you out. And you know, it does other things too, but you know.
That's kind of neat.
So yeah,
Sneasler sounds like a menace.
Sneasler is a fucking menace. It's so annoying.
Dude, lately I've found out a way to eat Sneaslers alive. It's been feeling awesome. Borderline unstoppable, even.
Yeah. Okay, let me...
Like, as much as Sneasler was a problem, it now is in fact a minor nuisance. Because having Giraffe is hilarious.
Oh yeah. It's the giraffe does things to Sneasler that it does not like, for sure.
Absolutely. On top of that, we also like Box Cutter the Glade for dealing with Sneaslers, because it's just like, what do you do? I mean, actually, unfortunately, Sneasler is still very, very fast. But, still hurts. Still can make Sneasler hurt really, really bad.
Alright, let's try this here.
Are you doing like a little warm-up match in like rank?
Well, yeah, like, because it's like one of the dailies.
Oh yeah, right. It's like participate in like a battle or
do
something.
a ranked battle is one of the daily quests. So I was like, oh, let's do that.
That's neat.
Okay, what is
Is this? Oh, it's singles.
What is this team giving? This team is.
This team is giving Trick Room vibes.
This team is giving. Please kill me. I really like dying. Let's see
Exactly.
here.
It seems like it really hates fighting, really hates water, really hates electric moves. Also, presumably, will enjoy having their Mega stolen by Ditto.
I've never seen anyone in any capacity use Firebred Tauros.
Oh, well, here we go.
I don't think I've ever seen Tauros, period, until just now.
There are
I mean, I've seen him in the games,
there's
but
some
like.
interesting strategies.
Well, yeah, obviously.
Alright, let's see what's what's what, Giddy Old Man versus Pokemaniac.
Okay, so this is
I like
a
this.
really
I
good
like this
situation
person's
for
drip.
me.
I like this person's drip. I like her.
I like the fact that this thing is standing right in front of a fighting type.
I love the fact that it's standing right in front of a fucking Lucario. Come here. Oh, you're leaving? What happened? I'm so confused.
I don't know, man.
I don't know why it
was
left.
thinking-
It could have stayed.
I can't believe it. What a guy. Oh, okay.
Okay.
That creature will eat that move.
It will. It will eat the Aura It will also get hit with Sandstorm.
It's a double resisted Aura Sphere to a Slow King. Yeah.
I think the Sandstorm did more raw damage than anything else.
All right. Let's.
You and I don't think. Oh, right. That'll work. Just make it spam Trick Room all day,
what's the
every
matter?
day.
Your Psychic didn't work? Oh.
Oh, I was expecting this thing to set Trick Room.
Yeah, well, it used Psychic, so guess what happens now?
Yeah, it's gonna get lost.
It's going to get Encore.
Come here, boy!
Fury. Please don't swap. Please don't
Oh,
swap.
it's
Enjoy
swapped. It's swapped. Okay.
Dag nabbit. It's like
I could have gone for the burn. All right.
oh, Tyrantar's back.
It is
Well, now
back.
you can't because it's
Yeah,
a dark
yeah,
type.
I know. Yeah, it's that pesky dark typing.
It's like having double disadvantage in D&D, where it's just like, hey, this guy will not get hurt by, anything.
Wonder if they
because
predict
roll
the
the-
switch here. Hang on.
I don't know. I would recommend going Starmie.
Okay, it's Mega Evolving.
It.
Okay. It's,
What is it
does.
going to do?
It's got
Rock
knockoff.
slide?
Okay.
Quake.
Wow. My leftovers. It just slapped my treats out of my hand.
Ow.
Okay.
Remember,
That wasn't bad.
do not click the Endeavor button. It will not work.
Yeah, I know. I can't click Pain Split. It's okay. I just Pain Split the next thing.
Please tell me your Lucario is justified.
Oh,
'cause
it
I think
did
that'd
use
be
Earthquake.
hilarious.
Fuck.
I knew it was gonna.
Ooh.
And I thought, damn it.
But now you have a safe switch into
Yeah, I can switch it to
Starmie.
Yeah, let's see what they do here.
Sandstorm is gone.
Alright, so I guess I just waterfall here and see if they watch them switch.
Yeah. They don't have too many great options, I don't
Gyarados?
think.
They switched into Gyarados.
Yeah,
Oh wow!
I thought-
Apparently, this guy is reading everything like a book. But I'm not
No,
a
they're
huge
just
fan
making
of.
safe switches. Like it's.
You are right. They are making smart safe switches. I should clarify it a little bit. The individuals in whom they brought was pretty spot on.
Okay.
But thankfully, that waterfall still
fuck?
did
Oh my
a
god.
chunk.
Power Whip. You have Power Whip Gyarados.
Why does Gyarados get that? Huh?
The fuck.
I have never seen Gyarados ever used that before.
That's weird.
Since when? These moves.
I hope you can pain split this thing.
Yep.
He's not gonna win because the T-Tar's in the back.
Yeah, but.
I mean, it doesn't matter. We're gonna
they just
see
let
if
me
we can
pain
pick up an
split.
Oko.
Yeah, see, they thought they were just gonna kill this. They just thought they were just gonna kill it, and now they've just got. He's gonna switch. No.
Oh,
no switch.
glorious
Okay,
foul
well,
play.
Fuck off. All right.
I forget how unbelievably annoying that creature can be.
Stabilizing bastard. It's so fun.
Like, you can be as annoying as you wish, and
Alright.
these guys are going to die. I have no idea who's faster.
Oh, stabilized by himself, isn't he? I'm just fucked. Let's see.
Try hitting him one more time.
Nah, I need to forfeit.
Yeah, it's not gonna matter. There's no way.
Yeah, because as soon as T-Tar comes in, I get walled.
Here. They made too many safe switches.
Yeah.
What if the foul play landed the crit? That would have been hilarious.
I still don't think it would have killed.
Yeah. Alright, let's, Okay, so I did get the daily quest done here.
That's
Daily
good.
mission. Complete all your daily missions. Take part in a rank battle.
Wow, it's all the daily missions. A whole grand total of 500 BP.
Alright, so we're gonna do a battle. We're gonna do.
What's our VP counts, by the way?
I have 14,882 VP right now. So,
Oh,
private
gotcha.
battles. Alright, so.
Yeah, it's been
Are
spending
you
it on
making a
Lego
room?
stuff again.
Am I making a I guess I'll make a room.
Okay.
Are we doing double battles?
Preferably doubles, because right now my team is
All
built
right.
for doubles.
Well, I like to see how you, See, I'm the one who gave him the ferocious
Hey.
giraffe.
I did ask for a giraffe, and now we have a giraffe. That is a given.
You have a giraffe with a ferocious mark. That's what you have.
Alright, so here we go.
Very ferocious. He looks like he can eat Happy Meals all day.
Alright, so what's
Very
let's
ferocious.
see, room ID.
Supposedly whatever nickname you gave
There's
it,
the fucking room
the
ID.
rampage.
Okay, cool. Un momento, por favor. I missed a number. 1 sec. I'm an idiot. There we go. Okay.
Alright,
I will now join the room, for I am joining the room.
alright. Sweet. Battle!
Battle!
Not Team 2, though.
Oh, what's team 2?
That was my singles team.
Oh. Gotcha.
Alright.
I am very excited.
Alright,
Very,
let's
very
see how-
excited.
Let's see how this goes.
Oh, that's interesting. When you have the cursor hovering over whoever was here, it's,
Who am I going to see? Gotcha. I see a lot of pain and agony coming my way.
Let's see here.
Let's do this.
I was originally going to shiny hunt him for our giraffe because I didn't have a spare one because I want to be nice, but I was like, I give up. the
Giraffe is giraffe anyway. I love giraffe.
Yeah.
Giraffe.
It's not like I needed a second Ogreron, but thanks for it anyway.
I wonder what I'm going to see.
Let's see that.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Alright. Let's do this.
Alright, let's see what we got. Let's see how well I counterpicked here.
Probably counterpicked extremely good. That's my yeah. That's what I was looking at. There it goes. Okay. Now I don't think this will end up good for me because that
Mrs.
fish.
Corona and Mr. Steelbuff.
Exactly. Rock slide
Oh
and
gee,
go.
I wonder what that nickname entails.
Tank it, please. Tank it, please. Thank you.
Yeah, there we go.
Dag damn
There
it.
we go. Okay.
Dag damn it. Okay,
That was
well,
the goal.
well, you have succeeded, my dear friend, because it kind of would help if I could move.
Yeah.
It would be so real. That'd be pretty awesome.
Yeah,
It'd be so awesome.
Gobbler's
It would
got
be
a
so cool.
green race on him, I see.
Alright, we eat that. No. please, don't kill me, Liquidation.
It would be
Please,
so awesome.
I beg of you.
It would be so cool.
Please, I beg.
Dang it.
Yeah, there we go.
Well, this
Stamina
fight ain't over
takedown.
yet.
There's the tricky dicky room. Okay, you got the room out without flinching. That's the.
Yeah, boss.
It's helpful.
Well, hunger
Let's
doesn't
do
even
this.
There's your box cutter.
Here's box
The
cutter.
only thing hunger needs to beat you is RNG, I guess.
It does tend to help just a little bit. Gobbler's gone. Can't have any of that. Midori. Who's Midori again? Okay. This will be fine.
That's a nice beat up.
That fish will pay in blood
I didn't realize for a giraffe
what he has done.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I didn't realize it either. I was like, what can you possibly beat this?
Oh man. Wasn't expecting that.
Now we're back in the running.
The moment Vance said, "Cool, more beat up options," I was like, "Wait, Choreograph get that?"
Yeah. As much as Strategy 1 is absolutely turned on its head, we're still in here.
That's crazy work.
Alright. Okay, here we go. Gobbler, you will now perish a horrible, awful death. That's gonna hurt.
Alright.
Now, as long as this kills, we so ball.
Delicious.
Delish. Die.
Well, that does suck. Get that rough skin damage in.
Alright, here we go.
You drain punch yourself almost to full health.
Let's rock. Blue hair. Good to see ya. It really is good to see ya. Now, I have no idea who's slower in Trick Room. I know Midori is extremely fast in Trick Room right now. But
Well, yeah, because he didn't build any speed into him.
alright. It seems like we may or may not have a similar idea as to how we want each other dead. Please be faster. Okay. Dead. Okay, cool.
Stick up. Poison jab. Oh, gross.
There we go.
Yeah, I was afraid of that.
Dude, that flinch into the first turn was borderline evil. Like, that was...
Yeah.
Mobita,
We live.
I'm not risking HJK on that. Alright, give me my health back.
Dang it.
Oh, there he goes.
Yeah.
Trick Room!
Yeah.
But yeah, turn 1 would have gone a whole lot smoother if I was allowed to live.
Yeah. Interesting.
But now you know half-ish of the strategy.
Yeah.
You kind of dismantled it before it got off the ground,
Right.
which is mildly irritating. But here we are.
I'm gonna make some edits here.
Gotcha. Oh, Dolphy, you should get in here.
I'm good.
Let's see here. Okay. I have to leave the room for a second to edit my teams.
Oh, okay. The room may or may not have been dismantled before it was your room. I'll set up a new room whilst you edit things.
Okay. Let's see here. Because this team. Okay. Let's see here.
I'm so excited for more items in this game. That's gonna make things so cool. Hmm. Here we go, y'all. Here we go, y'all.
Alright, there we go.
No, Cinnamon is very scary. Cinnamon is scary. Their Garchomp continues to haunt my dreams.
Yeah.
Like, dude, the double flinch. The double flinch. I could be having the greatest day of my life, right? I'm like, okay, here we go. I'm allowed to survive. Neat. Alright, what happens? Oh, I can't move. How wonderful.
Okay.
Is that thing carrying a King's Rock, or is he just built like that?
Oh no, you know, he's just used rock slide flinches. If you have a
Dude.
King's Rock, it doesn't add a flinch chance to moves that already flinch like rock slide.
Oh, okay, okay.
So
Hang on, I gotta do
I
some
don't
math.
like raise
What's
the
the flinch chance on Rock Slide?
it's like 10% or something like that, I think, or something
What?
like that.
Flinch move has like 10%, I believe.
Yeah, the thing is, when you got hit on with both flinches, the Mudsdale actually got hit with 2 flinch moves.
Oh,
So,
the liquidation was one as well?
Liquidation has a chance to flinch as well, I believe.
No,
so-
it does not.
It doesn't?
Liquidation
Okay.
lowers defense.
Oh, it
Waterfall
has
is the one that
Waterfall's the defense lowering one. Never mind. So the flinch one. So anyway.
Yeah.
Never mind.
That's kind of
Never
neat.
mind. Anyway.
What? I gotta look up the flinch chances and stuff.
So,
Rock Slide. There we go. Move info. So, it has a 30% chance to flinch. 30.
yeah.
3-0. That is very high for a chance move.
Okay. Yeah. There we
And to land both flinches at once.
go. That's better.
Hang on, let me do some quick math.
Okay. All right.
Is a 9% chance.
Are you hosting a new room?
Yes, we got 6204.
Okay, hang on. Casual battle. Oh wait, not casual battles. Private battles. Check for invitations. Oh wait, no. So enter room ID. Okay, you said
After you guys do this battle.
6204.
After you got
8608.
Okay.
After you guys do this battle, I'm gonna head to bed.
Okay. Join
Gotcha.
dance room, okay.
Now, Dolphy, you can now witness Mo beat up.
All right.
Yeah.
If I don't get flinched into oblivion,
Well, we'll see how RNG treats you then.
All right. This
it'll treat me alright.
All right.
If it happened once, it's not gonna happen very soon.
All right.
Hopefully. Murphy's Law, maybe? I don't know.
Let's see how this goes.
Alright,
I
hey.
don't know what luck is. Sometimes
Let me
it's
guess.
good or it can be bad. It can go a bit in
I
between.
was anticipating a Meganium, but
Yeah, like the only reason the Meganium was on the team was because it was the only Mega I could use for. I thought it was the only Mega I could use for that format, but they just, they basically lied about that format and made me mad. So I hated it.
Gotcha.
Anyway.
Meganium continues to be funny, by the way.
Yeah. Absolutely.
I've got my list. My.
Well, they didn't lie about the
individual.
recruit roster.
Alright, here we go.
I just think that recruit roster thing is completely and utterly pointless.
It misrepresented what was going on with the event.
Here we go, yo. Gobbler and Mises.
Yeah.
You're gonna see more of the same stuff. Okay, and this time, hopefully, I don't get flinch.
Let's see.
It would be so awesome. It would be so cool.
Rock slide bolt.
Okay. Miss Corona eats that. Super Fang. That's gonna hurt. Low defense.
First, okay.
I am slow.
Yeah.
So very slow.
Yeah, there's the trigger, okay.
Here we go. This is where the evil mastermind level stuff begins. Now that I'm allowed to fight.
Alright,
Mises pieces. Defense. Horse. Yeah. Alright. Wow. How dare you? You're not supposed to live on 1 HP. That's not permitted.
it is.
How dare you? Die. The singular.
The singular beat up hit. Oh, come on!
I was hoping that you would do that, Hunger, to be honest.
Yeah, no.
To just completely nullify the rest of the stamina boosts.
Right.
Man, I was actually hoping the rock slide would have went the opposite direction.
Alright, well, here we go.
Midori! Good to see you, bub. Now, I've seen this before. I'm gonna hit somebody. Alright, there we go. Here we go. That ain't gonna be that nice. That's a given. How much faster does Scizor get when he's mega?
I want to say it's just getting bulk.
Bulk, gotcha. Tank it, please. Thank you. Hey, that was mine.
No, I eat those.
Monster! I eat that.
The chip damage.
I like chips.
Yeah.
Chips are awesome. And now we have an essentially immortal horse, just doing immortal horse things. And blap! Let's go!
Stored power. Okay.
Ideally, I'd have more defense buffs before I do that.
Nom 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 nom.
No! You bastard! Just kidding. How many more turns of Trick Room do we got?
Let's see here.
I think at least one.
Oh yeah, the message would have popped up as we're off.
Alright, Cario, let's go. I know I'm a little sociopath. Actually, hang on. Battle info. I got one turn of Trick Room left. I know what I'm doing. Alright. We did a thing. Gobbler's gone. Good to see you, Smurf Sniffer.
Rest, okay. I see you there.
Thank you. Thank you for seeing me here.
Oh, Resto Chesto, okay. That's interesting.
Okay, so curse, rest, body press, and something else.
That's a secret mouse tool we'll use for later.
Alright.
What do I do here? I know what I do. I can never trust that giraffe to just not have armor tail. It always does.
Like, I didn't know how to click it.
Tailwind? I wasn't outpacing anyway. Let's rock. That's gonna hurt. Ow. Please hit. Oh my goodness!
Oh my Jesus Christ! I mean, your horse was +1 attack, so you topping that, yeah. Also adaptability, may I remind you.
Yeah.
I'm very adaptive. Goblin, no! Alright, well, hang on. What button do I press? Oh, I know what button I press. Now, the real question is, do I survive a silly earthquake from Garchomp? My gut says maybe? Okay, we got our moves. Okay.
It's a rough skin.
Please. Ow. That did 4 whole damage. Alright, now Lucario tanked that. Nope, did not tank it. Did not.
No tanking allowed.
Miss Corona will take it though. She eats all. Now,
if I had known that that Scizor would live the earthquake, I would have just I would just used freaking Roost. Anyway.
Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna pull out the Secret Mouse tool as a finishing move. If this does not kill, because Gobbler is very fast. I, on the other hand, am the opposite. Stupid slow. My defense cannot go any higher.
Yeah.
Whap.
Yeah, there we go.
This is Cobalion at home.
Right.
Ground type and all.
If it was a Cobalion, if it was just pure ground.
Exactly. Reverse justified Cobalion.
I see. Alright, let's see here.
Now that's another stupid idea. A very lovely stupid idea. If and when Cobalion gets introduced into Champions, right? Here's what we do. More of the same that we're doing here. When Trick Room ends, we introduce Cobalion really fast, right? Really fast, Cobalion psychs up the buffs from the horse. And then we vibe.
Right. Okay, let me see here.
Now, Dolphy, witness the fruits of your giraffe.
You're welcome, by the way.
Alright.
You gave me the creature, and I gave him dumbbells, and we made him a behemoth. Falafaki with Van.
Okay, let's see.
Alright, you guys have fun. I'm gonna head to sleep.
Okay.
Alright, alright.
Cool.
Oh.
Good night, fellas.
Now, do I... Man, I've made too much of my team adjusted for Trick Room. Like, I've gave Lucario and Gallade speed hindering natures. Which is, I mean, they seem to be doing pretty good, but because of that, I cannot reliably send them out on as a first go. That and most of your crew is very devastatingly effective at what they do. Which is kill.
I think this shuts down a lot of the shenanigans here.
A lot of shenanigans I got going on. Understandable. Smurf, Sniffer, and Midori. Now, I don't know what Smurf Sniffer's got. I know you gave that thing in prison once upon a time. So, I can definitely anticipate something. Okay, here we go. It's gonna hurt. Doesn't kill, thank God.
My citrus
monster. How dare you?
Delicious.
Alright. I was right. I was right to do this. I don't think that thing has beat up.
Got all 4.
I did get all 4. Now it's blap.
Did a lot.
Did in fact do quite a bit. Did numbers. Okay, so since that was a thing, I'm gonna send in this thing. And then since that was a thing, I'm gonna do this thing. We're doing so many thingies over here. Alright, Cario, please don't get murdered. Defense. Hey! That's mine!
No, it's mine now.
Can't help me. Alright, horse. Get him. Whap.
All your berries belong to us.
That's funny. Alright, now... what can I... Dang, okay. This is not an ideal situation for yours truly. Dang it, the one time I forgot to pack Alolan Ninetales. You ever just like have an Alolan Ninetales in your back pocket? What is my defense at? We're maxed out. Alright, you know what? Let's go gambling.
The box cutter. Alright.
Box cutter. Earthquake, that's gonna... Ow. Defense refuses to go any higher. Tailwind. Okay, this is fine. This is okay. I'm not speedy in the first place. Alright. So now that's done. This is what we do. Actually, I don't know if I do this. Okay. We do it. Ow. That hurt. Okay, we eat that. Okay, this actually may not be good for me at all. You got some in your back pocket called Rough Skin, which is gonna. Ah!
Yeah.
Okay. Fish. Okay, this is actually going to cripple. All right. We got this. Maybe. Maybe we got this. It depends on how much damage that fish does. It really does. If that fish decides to say, you know what? I'm gonna hit you with the liquidation and it lands a crit, that's not gonna be that funny. Alright. Please. Please survive.
Oh
4
my God.
HP!
Fuck.
We're allowed to live.
Oh my God. You shouldn't be allowed to live. Bad.
Bad? But why bad?
Because you're not supposed to live that. Alright.
I am.
Let's just go ahead and get rid of that.
Get rid of Cario. Cario loves getting absolutely molested by fish. Ow!
Yup. Yeah, it does.
You know, it would have been hilarious if I swapped in at the with the giraffe there. And now it's gonna be a long stall to see if who kills who.
Alright. Welcome to Liberation Nation.
How dare you steal all of my berries? I was supposed to eat those.
Yeah, no, you eat these instead.
Dag damn it. All that remains is a horse versus a water-type fish.
Right.
This could go horribly for me if you decide to land a crit now.
Yeah, well.
Please tank that horse. Thank you. Am I allowed to move yet?
Oh, woke
Thank
up.
you.
Crazy.
Wow.
Only the highest horsepower.
Now. Don't land a crit. Don't flinch. Don't land a crit. And don't flinch. Got that? Got that, Miss Corona? That'd be so great. It'd be so awesome.
Oh, man.
It would be so cool.
Well, there we go.
Shell Bell.
Yeah, I get back some of the damage that I did to you itself.
Whap.
And I lose.
That bug bite thing is ingenious, though.
It's just...
It's so... it was so irritating a little bit there. Because, like, you have these strategies, right? It's like, okay, I get a free rest. You know, I get to wake up right after and get right back to killing. That bug decides to say, yum, 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 what's this? Can I steal your lunch?
It's like, ooh, woo, what's this?
Since when did you hide this from me?
Oh, man. Let's see here.
But yeah, that's what I've been cooking a little bit in Champions. Just a tiny wee bit. Because, I got very frustrated by the fact that everything was outspeeding my justified users. I was like, okay, if I can't outspeed, I gotta go the opposite way. I gotta think the opposite direction.
Yeah.
If I can't outspeed, I can out tank.
Right.
And if I'm so slow, Trick Room.
Yeah.
I might actually update the strategy when the Balians, Keldios, and all those creatures are involved. Like the thought behind it is, I already explained the Cobalion bit, but it's essentially the same thing, but make the Swords of Justice as slow as possible, even though they're really inherently fast.
Right.
Which is, it may be counterintuitive, but I mean, everything is counterintuitive until Trick Room shows up.
Right. Yeah. Let's see.
Now, was that your first view of Mudsdale and Champions?
No, I've seen Mudsdale and Champions before. I just normally kill the shit out of it. So
You normally just kill it?
Me. Yeah. But it's one of those things where having Mudsdale next to things that are bigger threats than it makes it to where he becomes less of a priority, and so he ends up sticking around longer. But yeah,
The longer the sticks around, the more snowballish she becomes.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where Mousehold hard counters it, but the problem is Mousehold is made of paper mache, and it doesn't hold up to being body pressed over and over again. So
you're not wrong. That Super Fang is like all that health he had. No.
Yeah, exactly. So it's just no health for you.
No health for you. Population bomb flinch chances. What else do we have? We also got something funny that's called redirect your attack.
Yeah.
We also got one more silly move. The fact that we're just mice.
The redirecting attack thing is really cool when you have the freaking beat up, because you can just be like, oh no, you're not beating that up because
we're gonna stall out your ability to have fun.
Yeah, exactly. So,
ideally, this is how the strategy works. First turn, it sets up with Curse and Trick Room. Curse makes it even slower. Trick Room makes sense, right?
Yeah.
Then, basically, Miss Corona does whatever the heck it wants during that turn, and then we beat up into it. Unfortunately, what that means is we cannot take full advantage of Body Press just then, or just yet. So we got spread that will between high horsepower and or Body Press, depending on what the situation calls for.
Yeah.
After which, if Mr. Steel buff is still alive at this point, which is probably not, depending on if there's a bug.
Yeah.
Any bug. Or dark type. Mostly bug. Then, if it's allowed to live, it will be able to psych up the buffs from Miss Corona, thus making it even slower in Trick Room, and giving it the ability to say, sword power is funny now.
Yeah.
And then we have two huge, gigantic problems in Trick Room.
Yeah.
And then if any one of them goes down, then we bring in Lucario and or Gallade to steal the buffs back, and to be funny. And, if Giraffe is the one that's alive, then we get a free beat up into them, making them, justified, max defense, max attack, slower than crap in Trick Room still. So, overall, it seems to work decently good.
Yeah.
This was the team I fought Caps with yesterday.
Yeah.
And he has firmly stated that he is going to steal this strategy once that becomes a thing.
Right.
But I'll have you know, Hunger, you hardcore inspired this strategy. That Garchomp was a worst case scenario for me.
Oh, man.
Because, for obvious reasons, he's scary.
Yeah.
Like, I have to account for him, or else I am dead.
Yeah, it's one of those things where having the Choice Scarf Garchomp sitting there, it's not something that a lot of people really want to deal with, so...
Exactly.
It's kind of a pain for most teams. So,
and what that means as well is, it doesn't matter whether or not I Choice Scarf Bones Jones, or, like, what's it called? Choice Scarf Alolan Ninetales, because from what I've seen, the Alolan Ninetales cannot outpace Garchomp.
Yeah.
And then, more importantly, the survivability of the entire rest of the team just cannot withstand earthquakes, rock slides, or anything funny that Garchomp may provide.
Right.
So, what I've noticed that has countered this little opening bit quite a bit is special attackers, for obvious reasons.
Yeah.
But
anything with powerful special attacking moves. The thing is, like, there's not that many powerful special attackers in the game right now, and a lot of the ones that are capable of being good special attackers are still being done physically. So it's kind of, like Dragonite. A lot of people are still running physical moves on Dragonite, even if it's a Mega Dragonite. Even though Mega Dragonite's special attack is stupid. So
I've been seeing a lot of special attacking Dragonites lately, though.
Yeah, like because it's one of those things where if you're running Mega Dragonite, you should be running a special attack with maybe Extreme Speed as its only physical move, but just for the priority. But all right, I want to try this. I want to try this just because I think it'll be funny. All right.
Gotcha. Should I reset up the room or?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead and set the room back up. I'll jump in.
Gotcha.
There. So if this works well against you, I might take it to the ladder and see what it does.
Gotcha.
All right. So private battles, right? And...
Yes. Make a room. Doubles, create room. Cool. I still wish 6v6s were a thing.
Yeah, I know, right? Get the whole
All
team
right.
involved.
Today's code is 2311. Zero 0351. Sorry, not 51. 15.
Okay. All right, there we go. Join Van's room. Yep. Going in.
Yes. Now, because I have to deal with special attackers, and especially weather teams like Rain and such jargon, I have to be extremely careful on how I go about fighting it.
Alright.
I don't think the horse likes the rain at all. It's the rain shows up, horse dead. Okay. I hope this works. Alright. We have our moves. We have our first outs and our funnies.
Alright, let's see what this does.
It'll be funny. That's what it will do.
Alright.
We got a little bit of a different first out this time. Just gotta make it a little unique.
Okay.
Not a huge fan of this.
Alright.
Question is, do I go offensive? Yes. I do go offensive. Tailwind. Hang on. Incoming in prison right now.
No.
I should have used beat up on the Whimsicott. It would have been so funny. I'm gonna touch you aggressively with beat up.
Oh, I see.
Alright, I think just a little bit. This could put you in kill range. Just a slight hope.
Alright, well,
Now watch something show up and hit the rain. Endeavor. Dude, my girl was Scarf too. Not Scarf. It was Focus Sash. That was very mildly irritating.
Oh man.
I was not anticipating that.
So funny.
Really, just let me just tear your your soul apart.
That was meant to counter the Mudsdale because if I had never that down to 1 health and just eat it,
Gobbler. The Sir of God, Midori. He's back. Not again. I don't like Midori. Midori likes to eat me alive.
Right.
Now, last time I checked, yeah, Miss Corona's not going to like Midori eating her berries. Please stay away from her berries. Please stay away from Mr. Steelbuff's berries.
No, those berries gotta go.
But like, they're mine.
No, your Pokemon bring berries, so mine can eat them. That's how it works. I can't hold a berry because of my Mega Stone, so I need to eat your berries to stay fully nutrient infused.
Gotcha.
Ah, there we go. Got it.
Poison jab. That's not very nice. And
delicious.
You bastard. Most irritating.
What a fantastic berry.
Now, I'm hurt by poison, which is not ideal.
It's ideal for
also
me.
Isn't.
Okay, well, yeah,
But also isn't quite ideal. Hang on. I hope you're still scarfed. I don't think you are. Because if you were scarfed, you have not clicked poison jab. But a man can hope. Because that may or may not have been for a different creature. You know what? Screw it. We ball. Question is, who do I kick in the face? That's called subtle foreshadowing. If I'm allowed to kick people in the face, that's the real question.
The Mega Ring.
Mega Cardio. We eat those. No. And you're just gonna steal my berry, aren't you? That isn't very nice.
It's my berry now.
You monster. Whap.
Ah, that's a big high jump kick. Okay.
Now die.
Okay, well that's not good.
That's what you get for eating her berries.
Well, I kind of had no choice, so
Actually, do I? No, I'm gonna press the psych up button. All right. Poison jab, please don't crit. Thank you. Defense has risen. Now I have defense. Wait, is your character still scarred?
Yeah, it is.
So, how's your day?
Yeah, right? Yeah, I'm gonna...
Now I cannot be poisoned whilst I'm asleep,
Yeah,
thank
I'm gonna lose
God.
to this Lucario real quick, so... Rather
Gotcha.
than stall that out. Okay.
Dude, I love the horse.
Yeah.
Mega
Alright.
Meganium does kind of make him a joke, though.
Mega Veganium, yeah. Mega Venusaur is probably a problem for it too, right?
It is until Trick Room shows up.
Yeah.
In which case, most things aren't as problematic. But yes, Venusaur is very scary.
Alright.
Charizard Y is also a great option against him. But not 100% chance of living that stuff. Okay, let's roll. Let's do this. Dude, your giraffe with its imprison is slightly irritating. Just a little bit. Because
Right.
I'm over here like, I get your strategy. And then like that like Chuck Norris horse shows up and it's like, you thought you were gonna do something? No.
Chuck
No,
Norris.
you aren't. Chuck Horris, yeah.
Alright, there we go.
Alright. Here we go, y'all. Here we go, y'all. What's the scenario, y'all? Alright. We have an idea. Now, let's hope this works. As long as Imprison doesn't show up turn 1, I should be fine. Okay. We might be okay. Now, you berry-eating mofo. You will perish a horrible death. Won by the hands of Miss Corona. Okay. Please low roll so I can survive this. It'd be so awesome. It would be so cool.
Oh.
No.
Okay.
That's not allowed. Oh,
yes, it is.
That was a crit.
Yep.
That's very uncool.
Yeah. I can't
But
have you. I
now,
can't have you not allowing my my freaking prankster moves. That's not okay.
You're right, it isn't. My bad. Okay. Man, the one time I forget to pack Lucario.
Oh no.
It would have been awesome.
Uh-huh.
It would have been actually. Hang on.
Box cutters here. Okay. The box couture.
I don't have a reason not to do this. Alright, now do I just continue cursing? Like, what's the plan here? Actually, nah, you move before me. Alright, here we go. Box cutter. But yeah, that turn 1 for me, scuffed into a bow. That wasn't very nice. I hope you know that. I hope you enjoyed this.
Sashed.
I can expect an endeavor, now can't I?
Good.
Okay. I'm not outpacing anyway. The real question is into whom are you endeavoring?
Yeah, that is a good question.
Because this could actually cripple any one of the guys you would. Depending on what goes first. I think your guy goes first, which isn't very cool. Dang, it sucks that it's double priority too. Zippity doo dah, zippity day. I'm here with my consequences. Oh, okay. We actually are fine. For now. That wasn't very cool.
Poison jab.
Now, I have a feeling, it's just a small one, the horse is not living this. It doesn't matter what it is. The horse is not allowed to live anymore.
Alright, so...
But what if it is? That's a creature. What move did I click last? I know. Questions of Van Carson. Shocker.
Alright. Take out the 1 HP there.
Okay, so Encore, which is now a poison jab? Into Midori, doesn't do shit. Alright, fine. Fine. Fine, you're gonna enjoy Blizzard now.
Oh, okay.
Be a shame if I was quad weak to something. Alright, so I hit that button.
Gonna hit the protect button.
Nah, I like living life on the edge.
Alright. Oh, nice. Sash. Sash.
Sash. Will-O-Wisp. I think I know where this is coming from. I think I know what might be happening.
Nice powerful
Dag
wizard.
nabbit, you didn't die. I should have used it. Now, I hope he is a little more hurt. Just ever so slightly. What you've come up here was genius! Okay,
my
your tailwind is gone. Be a shame if you had a priority move.
Right.
Dude, these are my last two guys. I ain't... You got me in a corner.
Right.
This is very well played.
Yeah, the Sableye instead of the Garchomp was was. I was like, wait a minute, Garchomp. He's bringing stuff that counters Garchomp anyway. So just bring Sableye.
The problem with the first, if I had my turn 1 where the crit didn't happen.
Yeah, if the crit didn't happen, this becomes a very different game. But yeah,
I've lost so many fights to crits.
Yeah.
Like, it's unbelievable. I am now justified. No, I'm not. I forgot my ability to inner focus.
Right.
Well, that was cool. That was awesome.
Yeah.
Gotta say, man, you did good.
Right. Just.
I cannot, like, what's it called? Crits kill.
Yeah.
Wait, hang on. Is this what is this what you felt like during our fight with the Rayquaza?
Where the, that cheeky crit that just changed the whole fight. Casually.
Yeah. That's, man, crits. They really
Benny.
do and can and have the cripple an entire battle. It's like, I shall have a crit right now where it matters most.
Right.
Sweet. It's awesome.
Yeah.
You can, if you want, we can call it here, but I still got more fight in me.
Yeah. I was thinking go it again. Try to.
Dude, the Endeavor is crazy too, because there's no way I can safely just be like, you know what? Nah.
Yeah, it's. Well, the thing is, on that same turn where I had the crit, I also had a Leech Seed miss.
That is true.
So,
you had twice the amount of things to just say
so the
you're
Leech
dead.
Seed being there, when that Endeavor happens, the Leech Seed doesn't give it another turn. It's just done. So,
You're right.
It
is just done.
So, so that Leech Seed missing was very unfortunate there.
Yeah, boss.
Let's see here.
I may or may not have a strategy.
Let's do this.
Alright.
try it this way.
Our first doubts have been chosen.
Okay. The soil charge triad to use against you has been decided.
Alright. Charmy and Midori, good to see you, bubbas. Alright.
There they are.
Let's rock.
It's snowing for some reason. That's crazy.
I know, it's unbelievable. Now I know exactly what's about to happen. I'm not a fan of it. I can suspect you're gonna eat my berry again. Because there's no way I could stop that.
Right.
But I do have a little bit of protection right now.
Yeah, that's why I gotta get rid of this.
Diamond Eye? Good to see you, bub. Alright, now hopefully we decide to tank whatever you got going our way.
Alright.
That's just beneath half.
It's just gonna give me a berry real quick.
You monster.
There's the trick room.
Chicken room. Alright. Now it can't be stopped. Alright, here we go. You know what's funny? If that's still crit, game over.
Also,
We love the horse.
I did sort of forget to click the mega button on the
Oh, right.
on turn 1. So
Foul play.
hopefully that doesn't throw off your survival calculations.
Nah, we vibe. This was a plan all along. Also, how fast is Sableye?
It's not tremendously fast. It's just got Prankster.
Okay. Now, Mr. Steel Buff is gone. Bye-bye. It was a pleasure serving you.
So there's that.
Alright, it's kill mode. Alright, now we do that. A mix of this.
I'm killing it. I mean,
I may be killing it, hopefully. Will-O-Wisp.
Oh, come on!
Aw. What are the chances of that missing? Whap!
High horsepower, jeez. Ow.
You monster. You shall not be alive. More defense. The question is, are you gonna encore something? Or shall you continue to irritate me? Alright, I can't. Okay, that's what we do. Dag nabbit, you burnt me. That's not allowed, man. How dare you? I doubled into Cario. And you live another turn. Defense.
That probably wasn't a good idea.
Alright. I hope to God that you perish here. Because if you do, that would make my day just a little bit better. Just saying, man, that'd be pretty cool. Pain split. I tank it. Hell yeah. Now I hope you don't tank this next high horsepower.
Tanked.
You bastard. Alright. This is fine. Okay, Aurora Veil is now gone.
Trick Room's gone too.
That means I got first dibs. Yeah-huh. Yeah-huh. I got this.
Let's see here.
My priority is faster than your priority. Because I am prioritized. Wham. Thank God. That thing was slightly irritating. Tailwind. This doesn't matter, I'm already slow as crap anyway. Oh!
That crit mattered.
That was... Yeah, that's my turn. It's my turn to critacular. Charming. I sense an impending grasp move. You're at 7 HP. I don't know if this kills. I sure hope it does. 7%, I mean. I'm... You know. Alright, you know what? No. We're gonna change things up. Just a tiny bit. Just a tiny bit. Alright, Midori. You're gonna enjoy this. You're gonna survive that. I'm going to get...
I'm gonna need my sash back.
Dang it. I really wanted that. I really wanted my health. It would have been so cool.
Get my sash back.
My defense is now gargantuous.
There we go.
Die.
Oh, damn, that did kill.
Okay. I'm still hurt by burn, which isn't very good. You know, I'm curious as to what's in your... Oh, shit. In the event of my death, it would be as funny as humanly possible. Question is, who do you prioritize? Who do you want dead most?
And the answer is, why not both?
I tank that. Alright, we're okay. We're okay for now. We're okay for now. Now that thing is going to kill me. Yep. Does not surprise me. Okay. Okay. Now, how many more turns of Tailwind you got?
I'm not sure. I think I just set it up a little while ago. Okay, so this is this thing again.
It is a Screecher. Let me see here. Alright. Here we go.
Oh, the protect, okay. That was a smart one.
We're gonna potentially stall out that Tailwind real quick. Oh my goodness, that almost killed. Okay.
There's the Tailwind. So.
Alright, here we go. Fingers crossed this works. This is a gamble and a half. We lost the gamble. Actually... There's a chance. There's still a chance. It all comes down to whether or not I survive an earthquake. That is literally it. Survive it, please. That'd be so cool.
So, okay.
Yes! You take it. Now die.
You could have missed that. Come on.
No. No.
Yeah. See, what I was hoping would happen was because Earthquake would have less targets, it would do more damage and just kill you.
Yeah, I was anticipating that too. Right up until I saw it go to 90, like my health go to 96, and I was like,
yeah.
I could barely live. I could do it.
Yeah.
Just barely.
Yeah, it's one of those things where, you know, Garchomp being scarfed into Quake was pretty bad there, but I had no choice really. With the Lucario sitting there, I had to use Earthquake. So,
You had to do something.
Yeah. So.
Otherwise, it would just tank literally everything.
Yeah. Yeah, it's one of those things. Yeah, because I could have played more conservatively and gone for the freaking Rock Slide, just done cute little flinch shit, but you know, and then tried to kill Lucario with Endeavor, but you know, like Endeavor.
Dude, that would have been funny.
Endeavor, and then Rock Slide at the next turn.
Dude, I have a feeling Scizor loves eating giraffes for breakfast.
Yeah, you know.
Like, Scizor is a pretty solid hard counter, too.
He's a pretty solid counter. Like, even without Mega, he's a pretty solid counter, too, for a giraffe. So if you're not wanting to run Mega Scizor, you can still run, like, a Tailwinding Scizor set, and you can even put Sword
and just steal the berry.
And just steal the berry. Like, stealing the berry is a solid play in the first place. And then, you know, just being able to do solid damage to that thing, because a lot of the problems that thing presents is that it stops priority moves, and so many people are running priority moves, you know, so...
Yeah, when I was developing the Sword strategy too, I was thinking, Fake Out is everywhere.
Yeah.
And if I gotta have something in place so I can block Fake Out, so I can,
it's
you know,
really
set
good
Justified.
Fake Out blocker.
Like, my initial thought was using Covert Cloak, but Covert Cloak isn't in this game.
Right. DD also works really well as a Fake Out blocker.
Because of Psychic Surge.
It sets up Psychic Terrain, which blocks it, so... But it's not in the game, so...
So here we are. We're left with Giraffe.
We're left with Giraffe, yeah. It's... You know... It's just one of those things where there's Pokemon that counter everything. There's like little, you know, and so you kind of basically the strategy becomes to either bring the meta that counters the most things, or you bring stuff that counters that meta specifically, like, you know. So
my thoughts when I was designing this little bit was, okay, if I can't outspeed, just go completely the opposite direction.
Right.
Go pure bulk.
Right.
Make sure the creatures can survive a move. Because as long as they're able to do that, then we ball.
Yeah,
I just need one turn.
Yeah. And that's why you see Mons like Sneasler and Weavile becoming more popular. Because, you know... it's one of those things where Weavile, you know, it carries knockoff. It's got really disgusting stuff that it can do to various other things. So it's just, you know,
it's very versatile.
Yeah, like it's got a faster Fake Out than Sneasler. And a lot of people really hate Sneasler right now, so being able to just say no to Sneasler or Fake Out Sneasler before it fakes you out, that's really nice. And then, you know, having the moves that it carries and having the speed that it has, you know, because like Weavile could be a significant threat to Farigiraf setting up a trick room too.
It could also be a threat to the horse.
Yeah, exactly. It hits you with a knockoff. And it can use ice moves on the horse. So it's one of those things where, Weavile's probably as more and more people start using it, Weavile might start becoming more and more of a problem for you.
I've actually never seen a Weavile yet.
Yeah, it's starting to pick up some use because, like I said, because it works as a solid counter to Sneasler and various other things. Because I think it might be able to carry a psychic move. Hang on, let me look at this thing. I know
it also carries what's it called? Beat up, potentially.
Yeah, it's a potential beat up user. But let's see here. Okay, how would you like to recruit this thing? I don't want to recruit this thing yet. I guess I can't mess with its stats unless I recruit it. I just want to look and see what it got.
But I get what you mean, though. It can be extremely devastating.
Yeah, fake out, knockoff, and then the various other moves.
Basically, it's Ice, Dark, and Cineroar.
Yeah. It gets Ice
Man,
Wind and
a lot of
Triple
cats.
Axle. Yeah.
But
yeah,
that's another huge reason I love the horse right now as well. Weavile can't touch the horse.
Yeah.
It's just too fat.
Well, let's see here.
Until something comes around and Giga drains it. And
here's
its life.
Here's the thing, though. Like the Weavile gets Icy Wind.
That's awesome. Trick Room.
Right. Yeah. Wait. Does it get Ice Breath? Hang on. That's what I was thinking of. Give me a sec.
A lot of people have hit me with Icy Winds whilst in Trick Room, and it just,
Okay,
it does the opposite thing.
Yeah, I know. Let me look at, because I was actually thinking about Ice Breath. Not I constantly mix the two of those up, but if it gets
They're
Ice
almost
Breath,
the same.
Well, Ice Breath, like as far as the names go, they're very similar. Let's see, Icy Wind. Okay, it does not get Ice Breath naturally, but can you still learn it anyway?
Interesting. What does Ice Breath do? That has a chance to freeze, doesn't it?
It's an auto crit every time.
Oh. How much?
It looks like it does not get it.
Have?
60. It looks
wow,
like
so it's like a
Weavile doesn't actually
Scar.
get it. It gets Icicle Crash. It gets Ice Shard. It gets Counter. It gets Snarl. It gets Icy Wind. It gets Avalanche. It gets Ice Punch. Ice Spinner, Ice Beam, Blizzard, Icicle Spear, Triple Axle, Throat Chop, all that good shit. So yeah.
Interesting. So it seems like a collective total of 6 Pokemon are capable of knowing this move.
Yeah. Ice Breath is nasty. It's very nasty.
Yeah. I don't think I'm going to be bringing in Horse against Frostlass anytime soon.
Yeah. Well,
because that would be just suicide.
Yeah, let's see here.
I've constantly gone... You go first?
Yeah, I was going to say... all results in a crit unless the target has battle armor, shell armor, or is under the effect of Lucky Chant. Okay, yeah. So from Gen 6 onwards, its base power is increased from 40 to 60. So yeah, it looks like as far as stuff in the game that can use it, it's Frostlass, Glalie, and I don't even know. Beartic isn't even in the game, is it?
No, it is not.
So it's Frostlass, Glalie. Oh, hey, Alola Ninetales can get it.
Oh, really?
Yeah. If you look
That's
down
weird.
at the things that get it by TM. Because by leveling up you get the Frostlass and Glalie. If you go by TM in let's see, in Gen 7 the Alolan Ninetales gets it.
Interesting. Although in
So-
Champions it seems to have been removed.
Yeah, it's possible that some of these things don't get it in Champions, because I know that they've done that to a couple things to try and keep things fair. It says Obama Snow gets it. I know that's in the game. Aurora's is supposed to get it. It says Aurora's got it in Gen 7, but doesn't get it in ZA, so it might not have it in Champions.
Let me check Frostlast real quick.
It says fucking Toxapex gets it. Oh shit. Crabominable is supposed to get it. Again, it says it gets it in Gen 7, but not ZA, so it might not get it in Champions. So
Frostlast has... Yeah, there it is, Frost Breath. Frostlast has it.
yeah, so yeah, Frostlast definitely still has it. I'm just, like I said, it's part of its level up set, so I don't think they would get rid of it. But as far as some of this other stuff that learns it by TM, it's a little different. Let's see here, because some of these things could be. Let's see. It says Avalug gets it too. Looks like just regular Avalug, not the Hisuian variety. Oh, it says Araquanid can get it too. That's in the game. Let's see here. Hang on.
I've actually not seen Araquanid. I feel like I should be seeing a lot more of them.
Right. I mean, there's some really brutal stuff you could do with an Araquanid in this game. So
Araquanids definitely give me a lot, and I do mean a lot of trouble. Even in Scarlet and Violet, it just... The thing is, it likes to devastate people. Doesn't matter what you are or what you do. If Araquanid's got a water move, you're dead.
Let's see here.
Which more than likely always has it. It's on the same level as Fish.
Yeah, I'm going to hit the recruit button. See what happens.
I'm thinking about taking this... I'm thinking of taking this Mudsdale out of Champions into Scarlet and Violet, or... Actually, this Mudsdale came from Scarlet and Violet. But taking it through, like, the Battle Tower or... You know, little Champions bit to give this thing more titles, because it's just Miss Corona.
Okay.
Now, something I'm not excited to deal with when it comes to Champions is Don Dozo.
Right.
That is going to be irritating.
Dozing Dawn.
Yup.
Yeah,
The only method I can think of actually dealing with it is taking away its unaware.
Oh yeah.
Because that's what the commanders
There's
usually
a
like
lot
doing.
of Pokemon that are a lot easier to deal with when you just start taking their abilities away.
Like, an idea I've come up with and thought about in the past was literally anything with Sacred Sword. As long as you're able to take away unaware, creature's dead.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, it's still a physical bulky tank and you need Justify to deal with it, but you know, it's a problem that can be dealt with.
Just looking at what's here. Let's see. Okay, yeah.
But yeah, I was not anticipating your Scizor to be as effective as it was, because being able to just deny the Giraffe's ability to be like, you know what? No Trick Room for you. Or, you know what? No berries for you either.
Yeah, the berries
screw
thing
you.
is the big thing, being able to just yoink berries like that. Yeah.
Like, it's borderline impressive, because, I mean, again, I've never seen Scizor in combat outside of the fights I've had with you.
Yeah. Scizor
And it's,
does work. It's really nice.
Scizor and Sableye, those two are just horrific individuals.
Yeah, I've been practicing with them a lot, and they're both really nice. Like, I don't know. I might have to try using Audino at some point, because I'm pretty sure Audino is the only thing in Champions right now that gets Simple Beam.
What does Audino get?
Simple Beam.
Oh,
so
I would love
running Simple Beam, like especially against Farigiraf, where you could be like, oh yeah, your priority blocker no longer works.
That would be soul crushing.
Right, like.
Although to have
a
Simple Beam at your own disposal is still pretty nice.
Yeah, being able to use it on your own guys too is because then you're like, oh yeah, let me just real quick. But because it would be kind of funny to run Simple Beam on Audino and then freaking use Swagger on Farigiraf and then hit it with Foul Play and kill it.
That'd be really funny.
Yeah.
But thinking in terms of in Simple Beam terms, that would double the effectiveness of Curse, turning it both into a Swords Dance and an Iron Defense, which is
it's one of those things where it would get rid of stamina on Mudsdale, but like I said, if you're using moves to stat up, it's not terrible,
Yeah, stamina is nice and all, but Bulky Horse is still a Bulky Horse.
Bulky Horse is very nice, yeah. So let me.
I hope I did Bulky Horse justice.
Yeah,
tonight because
it's one of those things where it can be very difficult to remove. So like I said, you either have to have strong special attackers or something that's going to just get around it, and so that's one of the reasons that Prankster Mons are so good against it, because you sit there with things like Endeavor Whimsicott or
the Endeavor really would cripple this
Endeavor, Super Fang, Pain Split. That's another one that
dude, this thing's HP is at 200. Pain Split will cripple it as well.
Pain Split is when you got it down to when you got Sableye down to 4% health. I'm like, oh, that's not good news for you.
It is not.
Because he's just like, I'll be taking this, yoink. But yeah,
I'll remove your health now. Bye bye.
Yeah, it's one of those things where with the right partner combination, because it's something where it's hard to sometimes to focus on removing Mudsdale because his partner is always doing stuff. So,
yeah, the partner over here intends to steal the buffs from Miss Corona and say, you know what, Store Power is kind of funny.
Yeah. So being able to just say no, you don't get to do that.
It's kind of huge.
Pretty potent, yeah. But yeah.
Something I love about the Giraffe is it blocks offensive encores.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it blocks a lot. Because I can't prankster encore people. I can't prankster encore it into Trick Room, which is huge.
It is gigantic.
Although, if I bring the Audino, that'll stop being a thing because I could just put Simple on it, and then you'll set up Trick Room, and then the next turn I'll just force you to reverse it.
This is true. That has happened to me before, both in Scarlet and Violet. So hopefully I do the smart thing and learn from my mistakes, but that may or may not happen in that very moment.
Right. So yeah, there's some shenanigans.
I've had a lot of fun fighting Azumarill, with the belly drum strats, right?
Yeah.
Because horse blocks priority moves Aqua Jet.
Right.
This was poor individual tried Aqua Jetting into my dear horse, but we had not just Trick Room, even we had the Giraffe.
Yeah.
So it did not matter in that instant, and thankfully, since Giraffe is so great at just saying no to a lot of to half the game. and then just goes ahead and buffs up Miss Corona the rest of the way, and Miss Corona kills.
Yeah. Yeah, it's one of those things where, you know, there's a lot of fun stuff that you can do with the giraffe for sure.
This is my first attempt at a Trick Room team. Now imagine this, but with the wall, like the wall.
Oh yeah. Mega
now,
Mega Lagron.
Yes. Imagine if you will.
Nice powerful boss Gatora.
You stamina buff into Miss Corona, right? The giraffe steals that buff, like it normally does. Baton passes it to Mega Aggron.
Yeah, that'd be pretty sick, honestly.
And then, even better if Amnesia was used beforehand, because fire types love eating Mega Aggrons.
Yeah.
But once that's done,
see that was there's a strategy that I had back in Gen 6 that it was a little too slow to work properly. But basically, what it would do is it would field a Pokemon like Venusaur, for example, and then it would use Simple Beam to put to switch its ability to Simple, and then I would just have it sit there and stat up. So I'd have it use Skull Bash to raise its defense, Amnesia to raise its special defense, and then it had Growth for its other stats, right? So it raises attack and special attack.
Awesome.
And then after it finished statting all that up and getting to +6 in all 4 stats, it would just Mega Evolve and get Thick Fat. And then the partner Pokemon would use Psych Up on it, and
dude, I love Psych Up so much.
So yeah, it's just use Psych Up and then start smashing because it's funny. So yeah, that was kind of the gist of it. Was you'd have this freaking +6 Mega Venusaur, and then you'd have like a psyched up Audino next to it with all kinds of stupid coverage, or there's a couple other things that you could do, like I had a Golduck and a Klefki on the team as well, because Klefki could also get to +6 in like all the different stats. It had like Calm Mind and what else? It had Calm Mind and Iron Defense, so it could get to +6 in like 3 different stats. I think it also had like Sharpen or something like that, but that didn't matter.
Peak.
So anyway, but yeah, so you could get to +6 with the Klefki, and the Baton passed that over too. But yeah,
something I really want to see work one of these days is a Baton Pass Keldeo.
Yeah.
Because he does get Baton Pass. His weakest stat is his attack stat.
Yeah.
So, I've been mentally battling myself on how in the world that better. Like, I really wish there was a move that would, like, how guard swaps, or actually, guard split and like power split sort of average out the primary stat for like those respective thingamajigs. Wouldn't it be cool if, say, for example, you're Justified, right? Full attack boost. That there was a move to shift all those attack buffs to the opposite stat. Like make that attack to special attack. That would be sick.
Yeah.
Also, vice versa. It would also be kind of nice to have as like a way to sort of counter itself. Where it's like, hey, I actually don't want you to have all those crazy stats there. Please don't.
Yeah.
It only stops working if the opponent has basically identical stats in both thingamajigs.
Yeah. Let's see here.
But just a thought.
Yeah. Totally.
Like, take Tail Glow, for instance, as well.
Yeah.
I was like, All right, who has Tail Glow? Because I want to get Keldeo that special attack bump. Wait a second. It's just the bug.
Yeah, for the most part, yeah. It's because they had a couple, like Manaphy had it, and then they basically just made it to where I think it was either Volbeat or Illumise or both of them have it. Well, I think it's just one of them now, but
Actually, hang on. Those bugs get Prankster, don't they?
Illumise does. Volbeat, I'm not sure if it does or not.
And they both get Tail Glow, don't they?
No, Volbeat, I think, is the only one that does. Okay, Volbeat does get Prankster. So yeah, Volbeat does have Prankster Tail Glow. Tail Glow is its signature move because it's a Firefly Pokemon.
Gotcha.
And I think they may have originally given it to Illumise, but they removed it because they realized that it's the male Fireflies that do the butt glowing thing. So.
All right. Well, a new dumb idea acquired. It's a very simple idea. Mm-hmm. It's Keldeo hopefully survives turn 1. Volbeat gets the Tail Glow going. And step 2, Psych Up. Step 3, Profit.
Yeah, right.
Then Keldeo could actually use his primary stat.
Right.
But there lies in the problem.
I need to start bringing a Soak Pokemon with my Sableye, just because it would be funny.
It would be funny. Hey,
people are like, haha, I have a Dark type, and it'd be like, no, you have a Water type.
I remember fighting this Belly Bolt, that like the little frog-looking dude.
Belly Bolt has Soak in Champions.
Yeah. Anyways, he had Soak.
Yep.
But I had Mudsdale.
Yep.
Which is kind of unfortunate for Belly Bolt, who is trying to soak a Mudsdale.
Right.
Mudsdale gets soaked, right?
Mm-hmm. Hits the high horsepower, kills it anyway.
Yes, exactly. It will. The horse is so stupid. I love this horse. Slower. You want to guess what this thing's speed stat is?
I know it's really slow.
It is extremely slow. Like in Champions right now, its slowest speed is at 49.
Yeah. Yep.
The next slowest guy on my team is the Giraffe at 72.
Yep.
The next slowest guy on my team after that is where is he? Hang on, I'm going the wrong way. The next slowest guy on my team is my Galil.
Yeah.
Because I decided to make him really slow. I was like, if we're going to be utilizing Trick Room, time to invest in defense and stuff, because I really don't want to get harassed by things. Say, you know what, your fun's over. Now, Floette. Floette continues to be a problem.
Right.
Like, it does not matter what you decide to bring. Floette will kill you anyway. Look, you could have yourself Mega Aggron. Floette is still killing that thing. I'm just kidding. It's not that egregious, but it still is very problematic.
Scissor's actually pretty good against it.
Yeah, Bullet Punch.
Yeah, like the...
That works.
Yeah.
I tried using Adaptability Lucario Punch, but it does not seem to have just enough juice to not kill.
Yeah. So...
It's always the worst whenever it's like, alright, you're at like 1 HP, and now I'm dead.
Yeah, it's more that Scizor resists Fairy and then also Bullet Punches the shit out of it. So
that is true. Like it hardcore resists Fairy instead of like mediocrely.
Yeah, because Lucario is neutral against Fairy. So
unfortunately, I can't have my cake and eat it too, even with all of my resistances.
So yeah. Scizor being able to just say no to certain fairy types is really nice.
You know, I just had a thought. What is the I'm just thinking here. I wonder what would happen if, say, for example, a move of a Pokemon knocks out another, but like that Pokemon's other ability kills the Pokemon that like used the move against it. What would that be considered a draw, or
so typically
how would the victory be decided?
Typically in Pokemon, draws are extremely rare. It's something where most of the time the game will simply go on the order that things faint in. So even if a move technically goes off at the same time for everything, it'll be like, oh well, this thing fainted last, so it wins. You know, like
gotcha.
Because it's like, for example, if you use Perish Song and there's four, like let's say there's 4 Mons left on the field, and there's nothing in the back. You use Perish Song, all of them die on the same turn. It'll just, like, whichever one's slowest ends up winning, unless you set up like Trick Room at the last second or whatever. You know, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's they just
I got
go
you.
by the order that they all fainted in. So the slowest thing alive ends up winning. So,
Hunger, real quick, what is the heaviest thing on your team?
Heaviest thing on my team? Gosh.
Yeah.
Let's see. Team 3 over here. I'm not sure what everything weighs. I know Whimsicott weighs like nothing.
If you check into the check summary bit, it's down there at the bottom right.
Alright, let's see here. Check summary. 209 pounds. That one. 24 pounds. 260 pounds. So,
what's 260 pounds on your team?
So actually, it looks like the giraffe is the heaviest thing at 352.7 pounds. But Scizor is 260 pounds.
Wow, Scizor's fat.
It's made of metal, that's why. I bet Mega Scizor is heavier.
It'd be nice if you could actually see that.
Some Megas actually do go up in weight. Let's see here. Okay, it says... Yeah, Mega Scizor is actually 15 pounds, 15 and a half pounds heavier. So
barely noticeable.
Yeah, but it's still heavier. It's still not heavier than the giraffe, but you know.
The heaviest thing on my team is by far the Mudsdale.
Yeah.
At a staggering 2,028 pounds.
Yeah, it's a big stupid animal.
Big stupid. The stats are copy and pasted of like an actual just normal draft horse.
Kind of, yeah. Well,
like,
it's a Clydesdale. That's that's what it's based on. That's why it has the Dale in there, because it's a specific breed of horse. But yeah.
Scottish. I love horses. They're so big and cute and unbelievably dangerous.
Right. So.
It's like it's fun.
Yeah.
Now, I just gotta get the rest of my horses in this. I gotta get my Ponytas. Right. Rapidashes. I gotta get Keldeo in here. I need it. I need all of it.
Right.
It'll be so fun until Miraidon shows up to ruin my life.
Right.
It would
or
be so
any
awesome.
one of the primal
It would be so
versions
cool.
of the creatures. Based on what I've seen in Champions, I just know that's gonna make life so much harder.
Yeah.
But it will be absolutely amazing to see a larger meta.
Yeah. Yeah,
That's sort of why.
Yeah, having more mons available is, you know, it's just going to incite more chaos and hopefully bring about some interesting changes. You know, yeah, I wonder if they're kind of waiting for the meta to settle just to dump a whole bunch of new mons on us and be like, enjoy, bitches. You know.
Maybe. I know the season ends in about a couple of days.
Yeah.
So from what I heard from Caps, we won't be seeing any new mons, but I pray to Jesus that we get new items.
Yeah. Well, it's
items,
one of those things where I think they may drop new mons along with the mobile release in what is it, June? Anyway.
Oh right, and also Z Megas maybe.
Yeah, I'm not sure what all they'll drop, but yeah, nice.
Oh my goodness,
maybe we'll gain the ability to do other things. You know, if you go to battle, right?
Yeah.
You get a ranked battles, or ranked battles. Let's see. What was it? It was a recruit. Yeah. Get a recruit Pokemon. Yeah. Where was it that I saw that? It was basically it was saying that this season is like the Mega Evolution season. Anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, when you go to set up like a
private room, it says Mechanic Mega.
Yeah, like if you go to like casual battles or private battles or whatever, it'll say Mega Evolutions for the mechanic, and it's like, it's like okay. So I wonder if they're gonna pick between mechanics for the battle, or if they're gonna make it where there's more, or if there's just a specific mechanic that lets you do everything. So
it'll be so cool if we can have there be like open season on the mechanics, like in the anime, both like Dynamax, Z moves, like Megas. It's going to be nuts. It's going to be nuts. It's not nuts now, but it is going to be nuts. Now,
it's so bonkers. It could be so nuts. All right. Anyway.
As much as I'm loving this conversation, this may shock you, but I work in about 6 hours.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say it would probably be a good idea to get back to bed here. So, just I do have a little get together with my mom tomorrow, so just kind of.
Gotcha.
Anyway,
I gotta say, I really enjoyed this. Thank you for humoring me on battle time.
Yeah, well, like I said, it gave me a chance to try out a bunch of different strategies too, and kind of see what's effective and what isn't against.
What gets to kill the giraffe?
Yeah, because it's one of those things where because you want to have you want to know like what's good against your team too. So it's like so that way you come up with ways to get around it. Bringing in Ninetales when you think that something might be coming in like a Garchomp or something. So
Garbomb. But Garchomp, the only reason that worked was because your Chomp was scarfed.
Yeah.
If he wasn't, it was going to be game over.
Yeah. Well, is your Ninetale not scarfed?
I sashed.
Oh, it's sashed. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, because if it's not Scarf Chomp, then yeah, Scarf Chomp. If it was Sash Chomp or a different variant like that, then yeah, you can be like, okay, I'll just because I could have switched to Poison Jabbing and just Poison Jab the Ninetales while I had Tailwind up.
Would wind up in a body bag, yeah.
So
wouldn't have been cool. Would not have been awesome.
Right. It would be so awful. It would be so cruel.
Legit, that is the only, fairy types are the only reason that Mega Gallade has, Poison Jab. That is it. That is the only reason he has.
Yeah. Doesn't much need it otherwise, huh?
Exactly.
Right.
It sees so many fairy types, Mega Meganium begs for a Poison Jab straight to the face.
It says, please Poison Jab me.
I will kill you and your entire bloodline.
I won't sash the way Whimsicott does.
Exactly.
Alright, but yeah,
let's go ahead. Terrifying. Yeah. Enough fun conversations. We'll have more on Tuesday or.
Yeah, go ahead and end the stream there. But yeah, I want to thank everybody so much for watching. I do hope you enjoyed We will be back to do this sort of podcasty thing again next week. Who knows what sort of games we'll be playing along with it. So look forward to that. And of course, as always, I do hope everybody has a great day. Bye-bye.
That was a good one. It was an honor being a part of the content.
The show is over. Thanks for watching till the end. If you happen to enjoy the content, please leave a like, my friend. I play games and sometimes do other stuff. If you're interested, you can subscribe. Free cookies are available for everyone. Like the zebras ate them all. The zebras ate them all.
Oh, was there not a cookie? How could you toy with my emotions like that?
Are you still listening to this? I admire your dedication. It's basically all me from here. Seriously, you've been yours. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna get copyright claim for it wrong. Are you still here? That's actually based. No, 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 no. The meme is old. This is starting to get awkward now. Maybe go watch one of my other videos after this. It'll be great. If you're new to the channel, there's hours of content to watch. If you've been here a while, be super nostalgic. It's a win-win situation. Do these even count as lyrics? I guess anything does if you sing it.
What does that have to do with anything?
No. He's got a point.
Wait, was there actually a cookie? I thought you were lying.